one of those first two spots for the bye. They're gonna have to play every game like it's the last game.
Massive, massive shot from Samantha Greenhut. The middle is closed. Victoria almost 2 on that, over swings, and the ball goes flying. Let's see what they can do to change it up. No? Great placement from Grayson Hall. Not particularly known for her power, but she uses it there. (14-7), 7 points. A big lead, but not too big in rally scoring. Some early misses. Could be first game jitters. Who knows? Good spot. Grayson keeps going around Samantha's backhand. She might be hugging the middle too tight, leaving that spot open. Good drop. Looks like it caught just the back of the line over there. Great spot. O-Town up 16-9. Just grinding out the points. I think the longer the point, the more it favors O-Town Bangers. Good eye, Grayson, good eye. They keep trading points here. If it keeps going like this, O-Town will inevitably win. St. Pete needs a nice little run to change things up. Ooh. Ooh, this is good. Oh, unlucky. Great dinking from everybody. Love to see it. What's up? I'm muted, right? Scrub it. Those dink rallies. Looking like a lock for O-Town. 21-11. Pretty big margin in rally. We'll see how the boys bounce back. Next up, we have Evan Addington and Davis Carvalho from O-Town Bangers against Simon and Max. Not even going to attempt their last names. Doesn't seem like a good idea. Recently, the Icebergs have switched up their strategy, putting Simon on the left. They put him on the left the last stop at Bardmore, and it worked pretty well. They got their first men's wins of the season. We'll see how they set up this next game. A little bucket hat action from Davis. Pretty clean. If Simon does that shot in game, we're going to have to take him off the court. Oh, masterful lob. Great lob from the kid. And Max almost takes out the camera right before the game starts. I have to go retrieve that ball because they have no hands. I'll be right back. Ooh la la. Huge shout out to Club Pickle, our clothing sponsor and the creator of these jerseys. We got Simon wearing the OG Icebergs, but we got Max in the gold edition. Looking clean. Ooh, that chord sound kind of nice though. You can hear that clearly. I hope somebody says something dumb, so we can make fun of them. This is a massive moment in the match. They're selecting which ball to use. Ooh, the Suns and Blaze are playing on the other court. Some nice points over there. Heather with the put away. You can't see what I'm talking about, but it's like a little radio show. Davis being the first overall pick on the men's side has proven his worth so far, I would say. He's been playing great. We'll see if he could keep it up. Hot start from Simon. Just out there. Nice solid start for the Icebergs. Nah, Max is a lobber now. I mean, great shot, but that's so mean. Good setup. Let's go, O-Town. Find your rhythm. For those that don't know, I am a substitute for the O-Town Bangers. I am trying to remain unbiased. But if it creeps through, my apologies. One of those shots where the player's just so on it that they overswing. That's gonna be a tough lob. The first one worked, so he got a little antsy, but over a lefty, that's gonna be tough. That should be a double point right there. He lost it twice. Oh, there you go, Davis, stealing my jokes. Tough looks there. These extended points going to the Icebergs right now. It seems that O-Town's points coming from unforced errors of the Icebergs. If they can clean it up, Icebergs might take a big lead here. It's all good, Evan. You got this. Good pattern there, bringing out Evan wide and then leaving open the middle. Because Davis has to guard the line there in case Simon just flicks it down the line. Good playing. That's what I was talking about. All these O-Town points coming from just easy misses. But they're still in it. They're within one. Simon, 2 footfalls. Will he let that change how he's playing? Let's see. He's just got to stay in the game and just forget about those calls as if they didn't happen. O-Town starting to cook. You hear random sounds. There's these guys playing pickup basketball. Oh, actually, it's not pickup. He's playing with his 2 daughters. And they're having a great time. The rhythm has been found for O-Town. They go on a 4 or 5 point run. Get to side change. We'll see if Icebergs can bring it back. Somebody's yelling. I don't know if you could hear that. Yeah, the kid's mad he missed. Oh my god, he just dunked. The 2-year-old boy just dunked. I swear, guys. The ball's literally bigger than him. Let's go, boys.
15 seconds.
Using a new paddle, Davis.
Are you staying in the same position? Are you staying in the same position?
Neither team elects to switch positions of the right side or left side player. You are allowed to do that on any timeout or end change. You can switch it up,
Time in.
but nobody does.
Side out. Point. 8. 8-11. Side out. Point. 12.
Icebergs within 4.
12-11. Sorry, what? Again? Score? Excuse me. 12-8. Point.
Unlucky, a little miscommunication. Simon saying he should have taken it.
13-8. Five. Point.
Going for an angle there. Just misses.
14-8.
Losing a couple of quick points there. Well, O-Town run away with it. The look was there, but
Point.
just misses. Simon is probably on that. But who doesn't like a firefight?
9-14. Point.
Grind out the point. Those are the type of points Iceberg needs to boost their confidence.
10-14.
nasty, but I'm not sure that was there. But I like how they're keeping up the aggression, trying to stay ahead, not let Icebergs claw back. Goes right over. I don't know if he thought it was going out or it just happened too quick, but unlucky. Simon's staying supportive. Love to see it.
Set out. Point. 12. 12-16. Set out. Point. 17. 17-12. Set out. Point. 13. 13-17. Set out. Point. 18.
Max keeps trying to go for the top spin drop. He's missing it a little short on the net. Maybe he should try the backspin. I find those easier to make. Not as offensive, but
Set
good
out.
ball.
Point. 14. Come on, receivers.
I like this time out here. They haven't scored 2 points in a row.
14. 18.
In
1 minute.
who knows, 5 side outs. They keep exchanging 1-1. Disrupting the rhythm here. O-Town just needs to not take their foot off the gas. They're 3 points away. Keep up the pressure.
Cut it out, Mike.
We hear Evan there chirping Mike Forster on the other court. Some great games all around. Oh my gosh, Mike Forster's the GOAT. Absolutely bodies Zach and Josh.
Same positions. Same position.
Ooh, Val just misses. Alright, here we go. Looking to get back to even.
Time in.
The Iceberg.
14-18. Set out.
Ooh,
Point.
just a bit high.
19. Referee timeout.
We have a referee timeout. Let me see. Who knows? What I was gonna say is, at this level, the dinks, they just have to be as low as you can because all these players have ridiculous flicks and can turn almost anything into offense.
Time in. 19-14. Set out.
Back to going 1-1.
15.
They keep exchanging. None of them can figure out a run.
15-19.
Max starting to drive it. He probably will have higher odds of getting it over, so I don't hate it.
19. Point.
I think everyone knew that speed up was coming, but it was just a really good spot.
17-19. Yeah. Point.
Right through the middle. Max is finding his rhythm with the drive. Begs the question, should he have done it sooner?
18-19.
Within one. Good hands from Simon. Puts them at an even 19-19. He stops the run and gives O-Town the first game point, 20-19. The Icebergs playing amazing to get it back. Let's see if they can have another shot at this, or if the O-Town closes it out, takes a 2-0 game lead. And the tape eats up the shot. Can't roll over. 21-19, final score for the Bangers. Wow, that was close.
Simplest like shots.
We got Max talking about the game there. There were some unforced errors, and that could have been the difference. But O-Town take it up 2-0 with some strong mixed teams. We'll see if they can clinch the match on this next one.
1 minute to warm up. 1 minute.
Who will they send out? Simon's been playing with Victoria. Davis has been playing with Sam. Evan with Ellie. Max with Grayson. We'll see what iterations we get. Looks like Ellie's out, so Evan should be coming. We got O-Town talking strategy on the bench. We got Icebergs talking strategy.
15 seconds.
As I mentioned earlier, Icebergs really need every game, every win that they can if they want to stay in playoff contention. They're sitting at, I believe, 2-7 on the season, the 7th overall out of the 8 teams in the league. And the top 6 make it. We got Lakeland at 3-6, so they're only 1 match win behind
Icebergs. Let's go.
from playoffs. Lakeland is playing later in the afternoon
team?
session. We'll see how they do.
Who's the 2 members?
But Icebergs just got to focus on themselves and see
Victoria and who?
what they can pull off.
Lee?
O-Town pretty sturdy in the top
And who's gonna be
3.
your
They're
starting
6 and 3.
Victoria. Okay.
I believe we
Starting from over here.
only I say we. I'm a goated substitute. I'm ready whenever they need me. But yeah, O-Town is 6-3. I think we've only lost in Dreambreaker. So 3-2. We've only lost 3-2. No complete shutout. Simon and Victoria have to come up huge. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, just 1 or 2.
Little 1-minute warm up. Ooh. We're going to get some water. He deserves it. It's hot. Gotta stay hydrated.
He just had to grab the drink.
Nice little water bottle he's got. Some nice water. You know what would be great to add to that? Our new hydration sponsor, Hydrix. Some yummy stuff. Tastes delicious. And it helps you play forever. Just kidding that it would be false advertising, but it does keep you healthy and energized. No cramps. It's what you need.
Okay with that?
You would be surprised, eh? The court.
Icebergs. Victoria and Lee. On my right is Bangers. Ellie and David. This is one game at 21. What changed hands at 11?
Love to see Iceberg still smiling. Let's see if they can lock it and
Time in.
clutch up this win.
0-0. You before I called, but dead ball. Okay, here we go.
Strategy, she's using her practice serve.
Here we go. 0-0.
Serves before, so it doesn't matter. They do not lose the point. Oh,
Side out. Point. 1. One zero.
oh, lands in. Oh,
Side out.
Evan's starting off huge.
1.
Goes for a little Bertino. Unsuccessful.
Get 1. 1. Side out. Point. 2.
Might have looked like he wanted to drive, but switches up his mind.
2-1. Side out. Point. 2.
If there's any resemblance of a high dink, you can expect Victoria to smoke that thing. Pretty good in mixed. She likes to go cross, so Ellie's gotta prepare for that.
Side out.
Little ambitious there.
Point. 3. 3-2. Out. Point.
Sails long.
4-2. Side out.
Painting lines back there.
Point. 3.
Oh, and she's saying it was out, but they didn't call it. You gotta call those.
Side out. Point. 5. 5-3.
Dang, we must be in Utah. Everybody's just balls flying. Elevation of 5,000 feet here in Palm Beach Gardens.
Side out.
Ooh, pardon her French. Literally.
6-4. Side out. Point.
Yep.
5.
We'll see if Ellie's gonna recognize that pattern. We see another cross-court speed up from Victoria's forehand. Ooh, well, stutter step was going for the Ernie there. Right call. Ellie going down the line.
6-6. Point.
Goes deep. Icebergs with the lead. 7-6.
7-6. Point. Timeout. 10 on receivers.
Timeout.
8-6.
Icebergs
1
lead
minute.
8-6. 2 unforced errors back to back from O-Town. I like the timeout. Nice little reset. The Suns take the dub on the other court in men's. Zach and Josh. I don't know what the score was. I honestly thought the Blaze were winning that whole time. I look over, and it's a Suns win. Absolutely magical. I'm not sure how the women's went. Hey, you know what? Let's check the stream.
15 seconds. Receivers, no timeouts remaining. Only have one game. No timeouts remaining.
I'll check it later.
Servers, one timeout.
Today's morning group is Icebergs, Sun,
You only get one timeout.
Bangers, and Blaze. The Blaze, Suns, and Bangers are the top 3 right now. I think Fort Myers is also 6-3, but they're in 4th due to games won.
Point.
What happened to the ball in the middle?
9-6.
Oh, shut up. You play tennis.
Side out. Point. 7. 7-9.
Oh, good stuff. Simon or Andre Diescu? I can't tell the difference. Great hands from Victoria to secure the point.
Point. Timeout.
11-7. Icebergs get
11-7.
to 11 first, initiating the side change. O-Town missing some easy balls at the end, but we'll see if they can bounce back. Hopefully they do. Go Bangers! Simon and Victoria honestly have gotten pretty good results in mixed. Don't know the exact number. I think a little above 50%, which is solid against all this great competition here in the league.
Same positions. Kevin and Alley, same positions. 15 seconds. Time in. 11-7. Point. 12-7. Point. 13-7. Point.
14-7.
13-7.
They're on a roll.
Side out. Point.
Goofy.
8.
He's looking goofy out there.
8-14.
Just misses it. They're getting the looks they want, but
Out. Point. 9-14.
oh.
Side out. Point. 50.
Papa Jeffrey, can you hear me well?
15-9.
You're good? Okay. 10-15.
10-15. Right out. Point. 16.
I think O-Town might
16-10.
are struggling to get to the kitchen line, but that's probably their best way back into this game. These long dink rallies.
Side out. Point. 11. 11-16.
Ooh. A little switcheroo.
Nice lead.
Oh, Simon's kind of rushing things. You might agree with what I said earlier, how these longer points might trend for O-Town, so he's trying to end them as quick as possible.
Point.
Simon doing a good job covering that middle dink. That might be the answer for O-Town.
16.
Victoria's inside foot. Her forehand dink is very, very strong. Definitely preferred over her backhand. Yeah, that is disgusting. Called it. I know a little bit about this stuff.
Side out. Point. 17. 17 to stop. Just you serve before I call.
Oh, he served before he called? Again, the Icebergs love their practice serves. Let's go, Bangers. Come on.
Side out.
Ball don't lie, ball don't lie.
14-17. Side out. Point. 18. 18-14.
Oh,
Side out.
amazing point construction there. Evan finishing it off. Great defense from the Icebergs, but not enough. I wonder what's better, going into this match 2-0, knowing if you win you secure it, or going down 0-2, knowing if you lose, you're donezo. There it is. There's Simon covering the backhand. Oh, it's a great look. He's right there. Now they're within one. That middle dink towards Victoria's left foot brings Simon over to the right side. Leaves the backhand side a little open. She goes down the line. And he misses.
Just gonna grab a fresh towel.
17-18, Bangers serving. Within one. They win, it's 3-0. You still play out the other ones, but they get the match win. If Icebergs win, it's 1-2. And that second mixed match is going to be fire. Icebergs fighting for their life, for their season on the line almost. They need to get these wins. or we will not be seeing them in October.
15 seconds.
They're going to be in Cancun early.
Icebergs. Icebergs, no timeouts remaining. Bangers, no timeout. Time in. 17-18. Now, point.
Now what you like to see coming out of your own timeout on the unforced error.
Set out, point 19. 19-18.
Big moments here.
Set out, point.
They're getting exactly what they want. They just can't convert. Let's see if Simon can stay mentally there. That's a tough one to lose, but it already happened. Gotta let go. That's really good.
Set out, point 20.
Great composure. Didn't let the point before get to him. He keeps on crushing it.
20-19.
Well played. Icebergs, game point. Ooh.
Set out, point.
Victoria going for almost an offensive reset there. Maybe should have taken a more defensive approach. Everybody's smiling. This is an intense game right here. 20 apiece.
20-20. Set out, point 21.
Second look at the game for the Icebergs.
21-20. Set out, point 21.
Orange card, ref.
21-21.
Oh,
Set out, point 22.
keep going to the forehand dink. I don't like that decision.
22-21.
That is unreal dig from Victoria. Simon recognizing it's coming back to Victoria. He poaches, gets the victory. Game score 1-2 for the Icebergs. They can still win this match and get a much needed match win. We got Max and Grayson. They have a nice little contrast in game style. Max will be looking to fire on all cylinders, while Grayson Wall, as Senor Tab calls her, just there resetting balls, staying solid, not losing the point, and letting Max find a way to finish it. Well, we have on the other side, we have Davis and Sam, who are both, I would like to say, aggressive, but can play the solid game. Should be interesting. We'll take a nice little commercially. Some commercials. Grayson Wall.
Set out. Point 3.
Quick lead for the Icebergs.
3-1. Point.
Davis creeping middle, leaves his line slightly open, and Max
4-1.
rips it.
Point.
Sam.
Five one. Set out. Point 2.
Just deep.
2-5.
Got a little pancake rip there. She tries to get on top of it. I don't know what Grayson's saying to me, but I don't like it.
6-5. Top shot. Referee correction. 6-2. Point.
7-2. Quick lead for the Icebergs.
2.
Well, they keep their foot on the gas.
Point.
Tries to get the Scorpion. They're going at Sam. She just got to keep composed, find a rhythm, and
2.
show them that's not the spot.
Set out. Point 3. 3-8. Set out. Point 9.
That is filthy, sneaky, disgusting, however you want to describe it. Davis goes for it, but it's just a little too tall.
9-3.
Ooh.
Set out. Point 4. 4-9. Set out. Point 10. 10-4.
Davis taking over.
Set out. Point 5.
We,
5-10.
we might be seeing more of that.
Set out. Point 11.
Sam keeps
Time out.
dropping cross, and
11-5. 1
you
minute.
just have Max crushing it. She might want to switch it up, maybe throw in some drives or drop more towards Grayson. Grayson will punish you less. She will probably never miss, but she'll punish you less on those fourth shots, or on your thirds, her fourths. 6 points in rally. Definitely a lead, but not safe at all.
You have 5. They have 11. Are you changing hands or stay where you're at? Are you changing positions?
Boom shakalaka. That's how Simon ended the game before. Creeping up for the Ernie. Taking away the chance for Grayson to go line. Kind of pigeonholes her to go middle, and Davis is right there to finish the point. Whoops. Messing around with stuff I probably shouldn't. Flick wizard. A little run here. It's Davis time. Just out. Great point. Been working earlier. I don't hate it. But he might be pulling the trigger a little too much. A little baseline lob. Don't see it often. Oh, stiff net. Eats it up. Not his friend today. Not sure Max has gotten a friendly tap from the net. Within 2. Ouchies. Every point matters. That's gotta hurt. They continue to drive. Icebergs are more on top of it. Able to get a good fourth. And it goes wide. Giving up free points. You hate to see it. Catches the corner. Oof. Tie game. Who wants it? So you gotta always miss high. Oh, that's a laser. That's hilarious. Yeah, probably just let Grayson get that. Davis calls it out early. Gives Sam enough time to let it go, and boom, they're in the lead for the first time in the game. Bing! Hits the pole. The look was there. Grayson doing Grayson things, staying solid. forcing an error. Ouch. That like that's almost I think that's worse than a body bag. Oh, she almost gets another great shot, but just wide off the net.
17-17.
Davis a little predictable there. Simon's able to poach. His line seems to be open though. If Davis just starts rolling across instead of straight on. Davis does go line and it opens up a shot, but the conversion not there. Am I an elite coach or what? Did he hear me or are we just like in sync? Dude starts rolling everything to the backhand. Oh, baby, 2019. First game point. Oh my God, I'm shaking. And they get it. O-Town with the gender doubles wins. But on the brink of extinction, the Icebergs bring it back to 2-2. Winning both mixed games. Every match here at the All Florida Pro League goes to Dreambreaker anyways, but this one has significant meaning. Icebergs probably sending out Victoria and Max, while O-Town has been sending out Davis and Ellie. Those are pretty evenly matched, if I don't say so myself. It's anybody's game, rotating singles to 15. O-Town in a comfier spot in the standings, but if they want to fight for a bye, they got to win this. While the Icebergs are fighting for a playoff spot in general. They're sitting at the 7th seed, and only the top 6 make it. 1 game behind Lakeland. This win would be massive for them. Wow, my heart rate is a little up. I don't know if it's the Dreambreaker or if it's the rain storm I chugged. Could be either. Could be both. Victoria will be looking to slice a lot on her backhand. We'll see if Ellie can counter it. Victoria's strong forehand. On the guy side, we'll see massive serves.
Don't forget it's the 15, huh?
Max asking for his little break as he gears up for this Monumental Dreambreaker. Ale! Nice way to top off the warm up.
Okay, Dreambreaker. Let's go. Bangers. Elliot Davis. Elliot Davis. Ball's in. Ball here.
Josh Elliott with the worst earning I've ever seen in my life. Go check that out on Championship Court. Here we go. We got Icebergs with the serve first. I'd say that's an advantage. You get, yep, you get to start on offense. Serves basically, serve return is basically 80% of singles. The first two shots almost always dictate how the point's going to go. Oh my gosh. Electric point to start off the Dreambreaker. Great composure. Picking the right shots, not forcing anything. How will Davis respond? Obviously, Max wants to keep winning points, but it's great to go on these little runs and not let Davis get his serve. His serve is an absolute weapon, and he can rally off a lot if he gets that. Ooh. Right spot, wrong execution. Davis back with the serve. He'll look to go for a little 1-2 punch. The look is there, and he misses. 2-2 split going into the women's. This is a game to 15, not 21. And the serve is just deep. Tough way to start your first 4 points. Yep, big slice coming from the sidelines. Max shouts it out. I think we all know that that's her shot. If you're going to hit it to her backhand, you got to expect a slice. Ball bounces low, so it's tough to get a good angle at that. I don't know if the ref caught that she called it out. We'll see.
Ref, she called it out.
Score should be 5-3 Icebergs. Victoria with a clutch 3-1. Ellie's got to find that backhand, but understand that a slice is coming. She shouldn't expect a passing shot, so she will be able to get to the net and try to take control of the point there. Davis overcooking it a little. Eager to get to the net. That seems to be the spot Davis likes going. Max's backhand. Max was doing great going cross, but his 2 misses have been down the line. He goes cross, and right when it was about to creep in, boom. Lat cord. Davis with a 3-1 of his own ties up the game. The ladies are back on. Victoria looking to get another lead here. Yeah, that's a nice one. Kept it low, right over the net. Oh my. Oh my. She wants it bad. Grinds it out. We're going to get an end change here. Conditions pretty even, not a lot of wind, so I don't know about the sun right now. If it is sunny, you know what our players can use? Sunday's Rays. Official sunglass of the All Florida Pro League. Check them out on sundaysrays.com. A lot of awesome product. They're on sale right now. They have activity sunglasses. They have sunglasses for just everyday use. They got it all. Big time moments for big time players. Let's see who comes out on top. 8-6. Victoria wins the first 2 points. Can she get a 4-0? Oh. She cannot. 7-8. We got Victoria smiling. I don't know if she's just happy to be here or is a nervous laugh. The look was there, can't convert. Iceberg's back with a 2-point lead. Victoria goes 3-1. Last rotation, Davis. Last rotation, Davis went 3-1 as well to bring it back for O-Town. Can Max keep the dream alive and fight for a playoff spot with a match win? He gets it deep, low. Not a lot to do there. Great stuff. Boom. Don't know what happened. Great point. Simon gets the first 2. He is on fire. He is not missing. Can he set up Victoria to close out the match? Already within striking distance for the next rotation, but Every point counts. Icebergs within 2. The way it's been going, Victoria looking to clinch the match. I believe she's up 6-2, 7-3 or something, or 7-5. No, actually, yeah, I'm not gonna even attempt the math there. She's up. She's up. Okay, it was 3-1 through 1. We got 6-2, and then the first one was a split. That's 8-4. Quick maths. They're on the wrong side. Let's see if, yeah, good job, ref. Oh, 13-8. Skingley coming up big. It's not over till it's over. Other side. So intense. You just forget what side you're on. Victoria just needs one. Ellie with the unforced error. Last point of the rotation. Can Victoria finish it? Or will my beloved O-Town Bangers steal this win away? The look is there. She can't convert. She goes down the line. The whole other side of the court was open. But boom, Davis with the serve. We know what he can do. 10-14. I'm nervous for everyone. Absolute monster of a serve. Talked about it earlier. That is going to be the key to success here. Ooh, this man is clutch. On the bigger scale of things, you can see maybe O-Town playing more loose. Their spot in the playoffs is almost secured. Iceberg, Max and the Icebergs really, really need this win. Great shots from both. Really high-level singles here. Max with his own look at the game. And the last point of this rotation. What's going to happen? And it's out. Rotation complete. Ellie looking to bring back this game. Icebergs with 2 looks at the match. Can't close it out. Here we go. Some fun stuff. Woo. Oh. Everyone on this court is for sure tight. Missing from baseline. Brutal. Oh, we see somebody come to the net. Oh, the Victoria slice. And it is proving to be an animal of a shot for Ellie. She can't convert. 3rd game point for the Bergs. Here's the slice. And it's right down the line. 15 apiece. This could not be any closer. Massive point here. End of the rotation. Both men with a huge serve to come in to win the match. Oh, goodness. And it's out. And it is out. And here it is again. Max coming in at 16-15. Fourth game point here. Ref talking to him. Oh. And it gets in there. The Icebergs close it out. 17-15. Amazing match from both ends. That will be huge for the overall scheme of things, as the Icebergs get a win on a
0-0. Point. 1-0. Side out. Point.
And we're back.
1-1. Point. 2-1.
We have the O-Town Bangers versus Jacksonville Suns. Women's match starting now. Commentary brought to you by All Florida Pickleball. We got Noah Roman and
Victor Marcus here in the booth.
the dynamic duo. Right now, Jacksonville is in the lead, 3-2. O-Town to serve.
2-3.
It's a great shot from Adelina, really finding the angle.
Point. 4. 4-2.
Great spot from Sam.
Point. 3. 3-4. Yes, I did. I'll recall the score. 3-4. Side out.
Maybe a little
Point.
hesitation messed up there.
5-3. Side out. Point. 4. The ball was out.
Questionable call there.
Some controversy.
4-5.
You know what they say.
Point. 6.
Nah, I don't. What do they say?
The viewers know.
6-4.
Sam really taking over.
Point
I think it's good that she plays with Dave, who's a lefty. So she's usually playing that left. So when it comes to women's, she's already pretty comfortable.
5-6.
Good save from the fence, keeping the ball in.
7-5. Point.
It's the right shot. What do you think about that? What do you think about that point?
I think you need a little bit more flick, you know? A little flick.
Maybe a little bit more patience by Madalena, not speeding that off the bounce.
Such a soft touch.
Side out. Point 6.
What are your predictions for this match, Victor?
For this, I think I'll tell you after this.
Point.
Well, I think the Jackson and Sons might have a little edge on this match.
Do you think it's Heather's experience?
Probably.
Point.
Yeah, Heather's been on an MLP team a couple seasons back, so I think she's leading the team pretty well.
8-8. Side out.
Really good point by Madalena and Heather Nobler.
They did have some great defense, but Madalena was able to get the right ball to finish it.
9-8.
Oh,
It's the right
almost.
shot.
Side out. Point 9.
I like
like-
that poach.
Yeah, I like to see that from the right side player every once in a while. Come
Side
in
9.
and
Apply pressure. Madalena getting big in the middle.
Point 10.
But yeah, back to that. I think right now the right side player, the game's changing. They're no longer that reset, steady player. They can always put some pressure.
Point. Side out. Change 10.
Yeah, it seems like Sam knew that ball was going out. So you're saying you think the Suns will take this game? I'm gonna go with the opposite. I think Bangers could do it.
I like the Suns better. I like the play style of Madalena, Heather together.
I think the Bangers, you know, Sam has some pretty good aggression on the left. I think Ellie's very solid. And I think they could do it if they just keep on getting on a run. Get some points together.
Yeah, it's also rally scoring. Anything could happen. You think rally scoring makes the game more enjoyable to watch, or you
think it-
prefer side out scoring?
I think it definitely makes the games closer, so that could equate to, you know, a more close game. I do prefer side out when I'm playing, but for rally, I do like watching it better.
What a point by Heather.
The resets are just too good. The Suns aren't going out.
And see, that's what I mean by Heather having control of this match.
12-9.
Really a veteran of the game.
him again with that just soft touch. She really prefers that shot sometimes.
10-12.
It's a good spot.
Point 13. 13-10.
It's a good cross-court drop. Really pulled Sam out wide.
See, and that's what I'd like to see more of. Madalena dropping the ball and Heather reaching in there with her backhand. Ooh, wow, that's a really good shot.
Side out. Point
Inside out.
11.
Gotta work the angles.
Sorry, man.
11-14.
11-14. Side out.
Madalena with the put away.
15. 15-11. Point. 16-11.
And that's just a great point. Sam pulling Madalena out wide. Allie going for the other side. They just had them all over the court. I think if they can keep on doing that, trying to bring them in on the short balls, then they could get some success.
Wow, Madalena's overheads are on point today.
Yeah, that one was really good. She got it right at the baseline. You know, hard to defend that. You'd have to really dig that ball.
17-12.
Oof.
Side out.
Wind is definitely starting to blow.
13-17. Side out. Point.
It's impressive how Heather takes over from the right. They're doing it back and it's just prevailing right now.
18-13.
I agree. Yeah, Heather just being so aggressive, just really surprising the bangers. Seems like they're not ready for it.
Take a timeout. See what the veteran has to say. Evan Addington.
Coach and player.
Love that guy.
I think the Bangers have two very solid men's players as well. You know, Evan, he's their coach, so you know they're gonna look to him for advice, any tips, strategy. But then you have Dave as well, who has played a lot of tournaments. He's done well. He's gone against some of the top pros as well, so he definitely has some insight on the game.
So if you're Evan right now and Sam is coming to you for advice, what would you say to the Bangers overall as a team?
I think in the beginning, Sam was, when she was playing aggressive, they were finding more success. I think right now, they're playing a bit safer, but they're down. It's 19-13. They should just try and go all out.
I agree.
It's the right idea. She did play more aggressive there, had a nice deep return right at the baseline. I think since she had them so deep, Heather had already moved up, so I think the shot would have just been to go back to Madalena.
thought the game was
Yeah,
over.
Heather
before.
thought the point was over.
Samantha was there though. She was there.
Yeah, she got it. But props to Heather too. She was able to recover.
Good win by the Jacksonville Suns. My prediction was right.
I was wrong. It's all right.
Now this is also a good matchup. Really strong. Some of the strongest males in the league, I would say.
Yeah, we have Josh Elliott and Zach Parks for the Suns, and Davis Carvalho and Evan Addington for the Bangers. I think I got to give the edge to the Bangers, just off of, you know, that lefty from Dave. That middle is going to be hard to attack. In previous matches, you know, Dave sometimes doesn't see the ball as much, but Evan's so steady that it's all right. And Dave's really patient. He's not going to get too worried about not seeing the ball because he'll be ready when it comes.
So now the question everyone's asking: which team has the most drip on the court right now? Who would you give it to?
All right, got to start with the shoes. So, you know, I think Evan right now, he's matching the most. You know, Josh got the Adidas, some color in there. Kind of like those. Say right now the person that's matching the least is Dave, but you know, what he lacks for in drip, he makes up for in his skill. But he doesn't seem like the type of guy to really care, you know. He's just out here to play. He's just gonna get the dub, not really care. Very nonchalant. But Zach, you know, he opted for, you know, the tank. I don't even think that's a real jersey. He just customized that himself. It's pretty iconic of Zach, though. When I think of Zach, I think of no sleeves. That guy's got no tan lines.
1 minute left in warm up. 1 minute.
And Evan's opposite. He's got sleeves on sleeves. What do you think's a bigger factor, the wind or the sun?
Oh, win for sure.
I don't know. I've seen you play at 2. I think the sun is pretty big.
No, I think the win for sure. The sun is definitely a factor, but the wind is just moving the ball constantly, and that's just so hard to play with.
Yeah, I think with the sun, you know, you can power through that. You can grind, you know, stay hydrated. With the wind, sometimes it just feels like there's nothing you can do.
Yeah, the biggest thing is to remember is always both ways. There's win one way, there's win another. So the win's not against you. The win's for everyone.
But don't you think with the wind, maybe you could adapt to it? Seeing which way the wind blows, take that into account for your shots. Maybe not hit the return as hard because, you know, the wind might take it with it.
You definitely could. It's just a matter where the wind is blowing. Sometimes you can't predict it. It's just random everywhere.
Yeah, if it's a consistent wind, you know, then you can adapt. But sometimes it just feels like it's changing directions by the minute.
My whole life is
15
consistent.
seconds.
Everything you do is consistent.
And Evan for Orlando, serving to Josh and Jack. Zach
So what's your
for
prediction for this
Jacksonville.
match?
I gotta go Bangers.
Game 2, time
You could go with the Suns.
0-0.
Be original.
I'll be with my sons.
Got out. Point 1.
Rare missed drop from Davis.
1-0.
Barely see those.
Side out. Point.
A bit aggressive, you know, I like it. Start of the game. Little heat check.
1-1.
That's just a good counter.
Point, 2. 2-1.
Wow. Just such a loose wrist.
Point, 2.
Davis might have one of the best flicks I've ever seen.
Definitely one of the best in this league.
2-2.
Probably because you're not playing in the league.
Some might say that. Wow.
Point.
I think I've seen you hit that shot a couple times. Just attacking from so low, but you really get spin on the ball and people think it's going to go out, but it's not about the power in that shot.
Some good things. I think what makes Davis the trickiest is the fact he's a lefty. So all those flicks are coming from different directions that they usually come with if you're playing a righty on the right side.
Dave's just ready.
Side out. Point, 4.
What do you prefer, two-handed backhand or one on the dinks?
I always think two-handed is better,
4-3.
but it's little more inconsistent.
Side out. Point, 4. 4-4. I'll recall the score. 4-4.
Little towel blick. That's just never
Side
coming
out.
back.
Point, 5.
Just big
So
power.
good.
5-4.
And that's a great ATP.
Side out. Point,
It was a good
5.
dink, but Zach was there.
5-5.
Evan Addington might have the best calves in this league.
Point.
Some pretty good resets there. Dave had some nice ones from the midcourt. Tried to go for a shot, but he didn't really hit it right the way he wanted.
6-5.
And Josh just took advantage. Great play from Evan.
Side
Josh had a big serve. Dave couldn't get the farthest return. Made a call out to Evan, and Evan was ready for the reset. Got them right back in the point.
6-6. Point.
Bangers take the lead, 7-6.
7-6. Point.
It's a low percentage shot.
Yeah, it seems like Zach's trying to stay away from Dave's forehand, but it's a low margins. Not a lot of court over there.
Side out.
It's a good
Point.
shot.
7. 7-8. Point.
Right idea. I don't hate that.
8-8.
casual lead from
Point.
Dave.
9.
He knew that ball was going out.
9.
They've been going point for point. No one's really taking a big lead.
Side out. Point. 9.
Davis not happy with that. He knows he could do better. And I know he can too.
9. 9.
Woo!
Side out.
He wasn't fooling anybody with that one.
Evan Addington just sitting on it.
10. 9. Point. Time out.
Impressive from Evan too, because Josh hadn't really done that shot all game. And so, you know, sometimes you might get lucky on the first one, even if it's not the best, just because it's random. But that's what differentiates a good player from an even better player. Just always being ready for any type of shot.
What would you know about that?
I watch a lot of videos. So right now at half, Bangers are up 11-9. And it's only 2 points. Rally, that doesn't really mean much. But it's definitely nice to be up at the half, you know. Talk to your teammates, you guys are up, some confidence. It's pretty big for the Bangers too if they win this, you know. Since they already lost women's, get it back to 1-1. But it's not about how you start,
One in.
it's how you finish.
11. 9.
Wow,
Point.
really good defense.
I think Josh should just pat on the floor like 8 times. at
Yeah.
that point.
Twelve. 9.
And that's a good spot. Zach found that backhand.
Point. 10. 10. 12. Side out. Point. 13.
Nice wide stance. You know, he had good weight transfer on that. I think I saw a video recently about that.
That's it.
And that's just a dirty flick.
Point.
That's kind of disgusting.
Like, what can you do?
It's just
Zach had a pretty good reaction to that.
gotta be on
14.
that.
10. Side out. Point. 11. 11. 14.
And that's just crazy.
Side out. Point. 15.
Dave just a statue.
15. 11.
It's a good point.
Side out. Point. 12.
I think Dave got a little impatient at that point. Tried speeding up off the bounce. Zach was there.
12.
Yeah, he was able to
15.
reset it though. Ooh.
Would you say that's a good shot?
Yeah, I mean,
13.
Evan just knows he was
15.
on it, just didn't hit it right. That was a good shot. I didn't expect that.
Yeah, I think the Suns are having the most success when they're attacking Evan. Dave's such a tricky player from the left, so risky.
14, 15.
Just keep going to Evan has been working out and not doing a lot of that.
Point. 16.
You gotta respect the big serve though.
I respect the big serve doesn't.
16, 14. Side out. Point. 15. 15, 16. Side out.
Seems like there's a little bit of miscommunication there, and Zach kind of stepped into Josh's side. Maybe he felt him there. Wasn't able to get a good drop in.
17, 15. Side out. Point. 16.
The Suns, I think, need to do it right now. Getting a 2-point streak, 2, 3 points.
16,
They want to have a
17.
chance to win this.
Oof.
Side
Just on
out.
that.
Point.
That was a good flick from Josh,
18.
but Evan was standing off to the side a little bit. Gave himself enough space to clear that ball.
Yeah, and like I said,
16.
that's probably their pattern, but that ball was a little too low to speed up.
Point.
I feel like especially Josh hasn't really been cross-court thinking too much with Dave, so Evan can get away with playing a little bit more to his left,
16.
and Dave just stepping in, covering that middle with his forehand.
Point.
19-15
Timeout.
for the Bangers.
Leader,
Suns go for a
22,
timeout.
1 minute.
Try and control the game before it gets lost.
Mistakes coming in left and right from the Suns right now. They need this timeout, regroup. They can still do it. Game's not over.
I think overall the game's been pretty even though. I think both teams have had some great defense, good shots, good counters. I think it's just the errors right now.
Yeah, it was around 15-16 the whole game. And then Suns made a couple mistakes, a couple unforced errors. That's just something you can't have, especially in rally scoring. Everything counts. You'll lose your lead so quick. So if I'm the O-Town, I would just keep making the ball over, keep being consistent.
Yeah, not really needing to do too much.
2016. Side out. Point.
That's just
17.
that's just too good. Right decision going cross court, but
17,
the
20.
shot was what made that point.
Side out.
And just like that, O-Town have match point.
2017.
Oh,
Side out. Point. 18.
you could tell the Bangers wanted to win it right there. They had a good third shot drive. Evan
18,
crash.
20. Side out.
But like I said, I think Evan tried to do a little too much on the last shot, speeding up, I was backing and off the bounce. He should have kept thinking a little bit. Pressure's on the Suns right now.
And there we go.
Point. Game.
Bangers win.
21-18.
Series tied 1-1.
It's getting good.
Definitely gonna be close.
Do you think this goes on for Dreambreaker?
I think the mixed teams are pretty even.
So it's Zach and Heather who usually play together, right? And then it's
I think so.
Madalena and Josh.
Yeah.
And then for the O-Town, there's obviously Sam and Davis, and then Evan
And Ellie.
Ellie, yeah.
Yeah, I think Sam and Dave, you know, they've played together a bunch. They know their roles. They know whose ball's who.
Who's reacting to the mix, do you know?
I don't know.
What do you think's going on? I think Heather's getting ready to warm up, ready to go out there and kill it.
Yeah, no, she looks dialed. I haven't seen Evan play mixed much, but interesting to see how he changes it up from being, I would say, more of like the steady guy in men's to having to try and maybe play that more aggressive role in mixed.
Yeah, and I think Evan and Ellie are going out right now, and I think the Suns are reacting.
Who do you think they're going to send out?
I would say Heather's probably going out. The veteran, she needs to set the tone, win this game for the Suns. Yep, and there we go.
The good thing about playing with the lefty is that even though Evan might have been playing that more supportive role in men's, he's already used to playing the left. He doesn't need to adjust for his shots. And that's the same for Sam when she plays women's. She's already playing the left in women's, and then she's playing the left with Dave. So I think it's a small advantage. Heather played the right in women's and is playing the right again, so that might not affect her. But maybe Madalena, when she plays with Josh, she's going to have to go from playing on the left in women's to the right in mixed.
I think it's a little easier adapting from going to the left to right than from playing the right to the left. Would you agree on that too?
Yeah, I think so.
Or you think it's about the same?
No, I think going from the left to the right, you kind of know that you need to maybe dial it down a bit. You don't need to do as much. But going from the right to the left, you're used to, you know, trying not to do too much, and now you feel like you might have to force being more aggressive. That might be just a player-to-player thing. Not everyone probably deals with that. But I find myself that whenever I'm playing the right and then having to switch to the left, it's a bit more difficult. But that's why I have you. Just make you play the right all the time.
1 minute left in warm up. Next time, I'll take the game balls, please. Seconds. I have Ellie and Evan for Orlando, serving to Heather and Zach for Jacksonville. This is game 3. Time in.
Game 3,
0-0.
first mixed match.
Oh, that's unlucky.
So much power, Evan. Too much.
1-0.
A lot of topspin.
1-1. Point.
And Zach just coming out the gates, very aggressive.
2-1. Side out. Point. 2. 2-2.
Oh, that's
Point.
just coming like a cannon from Evan.
Yeah, he seems to be really comfortable on his two-handed backhand.
3-2. Point.
Maybe a little bit of a shank there.
4-2. Side out. Point. 3. Can I put a new ball?
Seems like they're gonna change the ball. Maybe with the heat, if they've been playing with the same ball, could have deformed it a little bit. Seems like everybody was in unison about switching the ball.
Three, 4. Side out. Point. 5. 5-3.
It's a good ATP. Zach hit that one a little bit too wide. Made it real easy for Evan to just get there and hit that
I
one
think
in.
they were discussing if that ball was in or not.
Side out. Point. 4. Thank you so much. 4-6. Point.
Seemed like she didn't really get on top of that ball too much. She kind of hit it from her side, so she kind of carried out.
5-6.
I will say Evan at his
Side out.
backhand is
Point. 7.
pretty incredible. I've not seen this guy miss.
Yeah, it feels good to have a good backhand that's reliable.
Point.
It's a good reset.
Timeout.
Heather with an early timeout.
8-5.
Do you think this is something sun related? No pun intended.
I think Heather has some high expectations for herself. She knows that she can hit those shots, and when she misses them, it's pretty frustrating.
At the same time, we all miss, right?
Yeah, we just gotta remember we're all human.
Not you though, Evan Addington.
Sometimes having those high expectations for yourself can be a negative impact on your game.
But they're right back at it.
Yeah, like we've said already, like Heather's been in this situation before, so she knows how to come back, regroup, get right back in the game.
Time in. 8-5. I'm going to stop play. She had a football a couple plays back, and I didn't got it fast enough. Point. Yes, I can. I can call it any time. You had a football. It was a momentum fault when you hit the ball on a volley.
I don't think she took all those were bounces though.
No, it
There were
did
no
not bounce.
volleys.
It did not bounce.
There were no volleys in that rally.
Yes, there was, right here. She came
blacked
into the-
out.
Yeah, on this one, she hit the ball on the fly.
Can we check the recording on that?
Hit the line. Point.
Interesting call.
But you can't call it 3 shots out. Yes, I can. Because I did not call it fast enough, I can call it.
That always sucks, you know,
Time in. 9-5.
especially on a call that was called late. You know what they say.
Point 6.
I just love the viewers. If you know, you know.
Put it in the chat if you know.
Side out. Point 10. 10-6. Point. Timeout. Change ends. 11-6. 1 minute.
Zach staying on the court, you know, doesn't really need the break.
Inside now.
So what the ref was saying is that she's able to call it at any time during that point. I think, even if that is the ruling, I think if you did miss a call, it should just be let go. Because at that point, the point's already gone on.
Time in. 11-6. Side out. Point.
A big
7.
overhead from Zach, getting right at Evan's feet. That makes it real hard to defend.
7-11. Side out.
Sag has
Point
missed a couple
12.
of those.
12-7.
Yeah, I'd say he's been driving his thirds most of the game, so probably when he goes for that third shot drop, maybe it feels a little uncomfortable. Not the overheads though.
Side out.
He's liking those right now. Big power.
Yeah, I see his big muscles from here.
8-12.
The guy definitely hits the gym.
That's just great playing by Ali.
Side
That's
out.
awesome.
Point
Awesome resets, way to
13.
keep it consistent. I would have to say all match she's just been there like a brick wall,
13-8.
letting Evan play. Doing her job.
Side out. Point 9.
Yeah, she's just one of those players that you know is going to be just there every time.
Ellie again.
Side out. Point 14.
Just letting Evan play is so good. So good. Resetting everything, keeping the ball alive.
She's been handling Heather's crossboard games pretty well. Heather hits them with a lot of topspin. They're very aggressive, but she's just getting them right back.
14.
And that's a good flick. Definitely took that one out of Dave's book.
Point 15.
I think Dave took that out of your book.
Whose book did I take that out of?
15-10.
No, that's not your ball.
Side out.
No, Evan.
Point
I think it is your ball.
Yeah, I would agree with him. I think he was a little over ambitious on that.
Ellie was pretty back though.
rule the call stands.
I'll call from Heather. Evan thinks it was in, but
12. Yeah, 12.
What'd you see from here? I know we have like the worst angle possible, but I think it was out.
I think I saw some green.
Side out.
I think it
You
was
know
the right
what they
call.
say, Evan.
16.
If you know, you know.
You know he's thinking
16,
it.
12.
We all do. Like we all do. It's a good shot by
Side
Zach.
out. Point 13.
It's the same spot Zach was going for in men's, so he's used to it.
Heather Nobler.
Big drive.
Timeout. Receivers 14, 16.
Bangers with the timeout now. Maybe a little momentum shift. I think it's pretty crucial right now that the Suns get this win in mixed. I think Dave and Sam are the favorites for the second match.
You think?
I think so.
I think it's gonna be closer than you think. I do think so.
But that's pickleball, right? But I said from the start, bangers. I'm gonna stick with the bangers. The real question is, who's the favorites if it goes to a Dreambreaker?
Have no timeouts remaining. Servers, no timeouts.
I'd probably say bangers. Dave is an incredible singles player. So is Evan. So is Samantha, let's say.
I'm gonna stop you right there, Victor. In all Florida League, believe they only choose 2 players from each team to play singles, so
They do, but
Time in.
Davis can play single, Evan can play single. Anyone in the bangers could play singles if they really needed to.
15. Are you ready?
but they'll definitely go with Dave.
14, 16.
Maybe
I
he's
think that's
tired.
their designated guy.
Maybe he's tired.
Dave doesn't get tired.
Tired of the mentality.
Side out. Point 17. 17, 14.
It's awesome, Heather.
Side
How
out.
much would you pay for a Sac Park Sun sleeveless jersey?
15,
I think
17.
that's priceless. I don't think he's giving that up. It's custom too. Can't buy that.
Side out. Point 18. 18, 15.
Game worn?
Fresh off the court.
I don't think I have enough money for that. What about a Davis Carvalho ankle brace?
16.
I would give my life.
16, 18.
And that's a crazy lob.
I did not think that was going over. Or going in.
17, 18.
17, 18. Close match right here.
Side out.
Heather seems to be in shock that she missed that.
A little flustered. It's alright. She needs to get it together right now. This is, if there's any time, it has to be right now.
Oh,
Point.
Ellie got there.
I think Evan didn't believe in her. So fast.
Nah, I think he just knew the point was going to be over after that.
When you need her, she's there. Heather Nobler.
18.
Awesome shot.
She's been hitting that shot all game with that
Cross court
aggressive
attack.
forehand, yeah.
Awesome.
18, 20.
18-20. They need this badly.
And that's just a great shot from Ellie. Right at Heather's feet.
She has been playing incredible pickleball today, I do have to say. Every match, so consistent.
2018.
Good communication, you know. That was the right idea to try and switch. Evan was already there. He had to commit.
1920 for the Suns.
1920.
Heather Nobler, she's there. Oh, I'm nervous.
2020.
Uh-oh. Are nerves playing a factor into this?
I think the pressure's definitely on the Old Town Bangers. Big comeback from the Suns.
21.
Who can handle the pressure?
I'll tell you who. Zach Parks. That's the guy.
Jacksonville.
Great comeback by Heather and Zach.
I think MVP of that match. I want to give it to Heather. You know, she had some frustrating moments. She wasn't happy with herself. Had a questionable ref call. But even with all of that, she stayed locked in.
I would agree. Ellie played a great match.
Yeah, Ellie played very great as well.
I would say that.
She knew her role. Don't think I saw her miss a return, a serve.
She had a couple misses at the end, but hey, man, that's pickleball. Now we got Josh Elliott and Madalena Gregorio against Samantha Greenhut, Davis Carvalho. Who would you say are favorite to win this match?
Gotta go with Dave.
Dave. It's gonna be interesting for sure.
I think from my understanding, Madalena recently moved to Jacksonville. So maybe she's had some more playing time with her teammates. I think Josh lives relatively close. Maybe, you know, met up with her, got some games in together. But all these players are great. They could play with anybody.
It's the top of the top, man.
Do you think at the higher level, playing with a consistent partner is more important? Or switching it up and playing with someone different is better?
If it's the right partner for you, I would say sticking with the same partner. But hey, man, if it's not working out, it's always good to switch it up once in a while.
But do you think, compared to a lower to a higher level, playing with the same partner?
I think it's just as important in lower and higher levels. I would say it's the same thing, getting used to each other's play style. But like I said, yeah, if it's not working out, then yeah, you gotta switch it up. We've seen Federico and Pablo Tellez break up recently.
Yeah.
And you've seen Federico get a lot better results after about, how much? A year and a half of playing with Pablo?
Yeah. I mean, then you could say the opposite for someone like Riley Newman, who played with Matt Wright a bunch. He made that decision to break up with him and expecting better results, and he wasn't able to find that many.
Well, we'll see in this match. Does Samantha, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think Samantha and Davis play together a bunch, right?
Yeah, pretty sure they play together a bunch.
And Madalena and Josh, I mean, they do play together at the league, but
Is that enough?
Yeah, that's going to be the question. I think that's going to play a factor. The chemistry between the bangers compared to the Suns.
I feel like Sam and Dave, in terms of personality, very similar.
Very alike.
Yeah, they're both very casual, you know.
You know him personally? Would you say Davis is your friend?
I'd like to say so.
I don't know if you'd
Well-
say the thing about you.
We'll
ask
see
him
after this game.
match,
Yeah, we'll see after this game. Big fan. Big fan.
Warm up, 1 minute.
What side are we on?
Yeah, I recently played against Sam for the first time in
Oh, really? Where at?
Delray.
Oh, I'm sure you got destroyed.
Closer than you thought. Had a great teammate. But yeah, they're very similar. Both very nonchalant, you know.
15 seconds.
Almost looks like they're not trying, but they're still playing very well. So that could be a little frustrating for the other team.
Sam for Orlando, serving
I don't think these guys will be affected by it, though.
Jacksonville. This is game 4. Time in, 0-0. Point.
And out the gates, Dave putting the pressure on Madalena.
See,
Sam
that's
gave
where
him
it
a
gets
space.
tough, because I'll tell you after this point. I think it's a little tougher when a lefty, as a guy, you're attacking cross court to the girl. When you're playing a righty guy and a righty girl, you're attacking cross court, and that might be dangerous sometimes, especially with these girls who in the backhand.
That's true. I think that was the right play from Dave. Sam gave him the space to take that ball. Maybe Madalena got a little lucky on that counter. She kind of hit a little funky, caught the
Oh, stop
line.
me right there. Madalena does not get lucky.
Everybody gets lucky.
Point. Two.
2-2.
Green!
Point.
Little off balance from Josh Elliott hitting that shot. It's alright.
Yeah, the footwork wasn't there on that point.
Side out. Point. 3.
Footwork was also not there at that point.
3-3. Point. You have 4.
I don't really love that shot from Madalena.
4-3.
Davis is a lefty. He's putting that away 9 out of 10 times.
Oh, and that's a great lead.
Side out. Point. 4.
That's just ball knowledge right there.
4-4. Point.
Yeah. Dave's ready.
What would you say about that shot selection from Josh? You like that shot?
I know I'm not doing that against Dave.
5-4.
Because I know he's going to smack it. I also don't have a good two-hander up the line.
Point. 5. 5-5.
It's interesting with Rally because the game's pretty close, but I would say that the Bangers are in the lead.
5.
Seems like they've been controlling the points more.
Point.
Nice inside out forehand from Dave.
7-5. Side out. Point. 6. 6-7. Point.
I think it's happened a couple times where Samantha hits a drop shot and they get up to the kitchen line and they lose that point. I like it when it's mixed up, but you have to keep them back most of the time.
Yeah, I think keeping them back should be the priority, and every once in a while putting in that drop shot.
8-7. I'll recall the score. 8-7.
Ooh. Oh.
Hold up, hold up.
Josh said, "Oh, Davis," and Dave said, "What's up?"
8-8.
Getting some smack talk right here. That's what I like to see.
Oh, but you gotta back it up.
9.
Josh Elliott kind of staring him down.
Dave's here though. I know he's saying, "I'm here."
9-8. Side out. Point. 9.
Smack talk's better when you know you can back it up.
Yeah, I know you can't back it up.
I don't know smack talk.
Point.
Wow, that's a good flick. Not a lot of girls have that in their arsenal.
Yeah.
I think Madalena's complaining about not seeing the ball well.
10-9.
Could be. Yeah.
Point.
Yeah.
I'm out.
Sam just sitting on that one.
11-9.
Surprised she didn't win the point off of that, but Dave with the finish.
What do you think the Suns should be thinking when all four players are at the kitchen line?
I think Josh should try to dink with Sam. I think Sam has missed a couple dinks already, you know. It's interesting. She goes from having a one-handed backhand to a two. You know, I feel like most players usually stick to one. And depending on the shot, they'll try another. Maybe she's just comfortable with both. Last time the Bangers were up 11-9, and we saw how that game ended, so, you know, being up at the half doesn't mean too much. They just gotta try and widen this lead.
11-9. Side out.
Don't like that shot.
10.
Yeah, Madalena's already sitting on her forehand.
Yeah, maybe a little more patience from Sam.
What a drop!
Point.
The century!
11-11.
Good draw.
Point.
Good movement from Josh, you know. Didn't keep his feet too steady, you know. Saw the chance to take over, and he did.
12-11.
That's what you need from the guy in mixed.
Side out. Point. 12.
A little high, but it worked out. Madalena missed that shot. I don't think she was ready.
Dave and Sam, though, just
12-12.
looking very chill. Not too worried.
12-12.
Point.
Ooh, and Madalena getting a little frustrated. Smacks her paddle.
13-12.
Looks like Dave was going to try and capitalize on that. Hit a big drive to her, maybe hoping to get another fault into the net.
I think that was the right shot.
13-13.
shot.
Fourteen, 13.
Oh, Samantha.
Another
So
good
good.
flick.
14.
Green.
That was like a two-handed flick.
Yeah, I couldn't really see Josh's in the way, but Coach knows good.
14.
It's clean from Madalena.
Point.
Do you think Dave should have maybe let that one bounce there instead of taking it out of the air?
I think he was rushing a little bit,
14.
but this guy's a lot better than me, so maybe I'm.
Another paddle smack from Josh.
15.
Yeah, I do gotta say, Josh been hustling for all these balls. I do have to respect it.
He's a ball hustler.
I do have to say that. Yeah, I'm gonna say that.
And that's a good cross-court dink. You know, hit the net, but I don't think it played that much of a factor.
We hear all the Madalena fans in the stands.
16, 15. Point.
Looks like that was good. From here, it looked out, but you know,
Josh has some spin on that paddle.
they engage.
17, 14. I'll recall the score. 17, 15. Ball was out. Point.
No, Sam just has to make sure. Nothing wrong with that.
15.
I think this is the true test of who can handle the pressure. Because now, if the Suns win this, they're up 3-1.
19, 15.
That's pretty much it. Oh, and Sam just ready for that.
She was there about 5 seconds before Madalena
Yeah.
hit that ball.
She saw that one coming. I'm sure she was happy to see that ball come her way.
She was standing for it, waiting.
19. Side out.
And that's great hustle from Dave, you know, just all over the court, but Sam was a bit too much on that ball.
2016.
Another paddle smack from Josh Elliott.
We need a counter on that.
Side out. Point. 17.
Someone pull that up.
Great backhand from Sam, though.
17, 20. Side out.
The good thing about this, though, is that, you know, for the bangers, the Suns have to win on their serve. So as long as they can keep on getting side outs, they'll get points, get closer. There, they get another.
Side out.
Scores 19-20 now.
Will we see a comeback like we did last game? What are your predictions right now?
Can't call it a comeback. That's all it is.
18, 20.
Dave's hype.
I think there's nothing I love to see more than when Davis
19,
gets hype.
20.
Madalena playing incredible right now.
Timeout.
She had a couple errors, but you know, she was able to recollect on that point. I think it's the right idea though to target that frustrated player. Score is 19-20. Suns to serve. Pretty sure the Suns are at the top of the standings. Actually, they're tied with Miami Blaze. Both going into the start of this session at 7-2. O-Town Bangers 6-3. I believe earlier today the Bangers did lose to the Icebergs in a Dreambreaker. It's a big upset.
Time in. 2019.
And Natalina's hyped. They win this match.
Jacksonville.
Jacksonville takes the second mixed match. They're up 3-1.
Back on the singles court.
And now for some singles. So since they aren't in the playoffs yet, they do need to play all the matches, even though the Suns did win this. It's important for the standings if it comes down to a tiebreak.
So where's the standings right now? You know the live standings? Or?
I don't know the live standings. Going into this, Jacksonville was 7-2. Miami Blaze were 7-2 as well. O-Town was 6-3, and St. Pete was 2-7. I know that St. Pete won their match against the O-Town, so they would be 3-7, and now O-Town would be 6-4. And then now just after that match, they would be 6-5, and now Jacksonville would be 8-2.
So we're looking for some singles.
Yeah, what's really big right now is the teams that are near the bottom. We have the Swamp, Lakeland, Palms, and St. Pete. St. Pete would need to win these next couple matches to make it to the playoffs. But they are going against some of the top teams. Seems like that didn't bother them too much though, since they beat the Bangers. They had some recent changes to their team, so maybe that could be it. Or maybe now everyone's just starting to settle in, get used to playing with each other.
So you guys are gonna warm up for singles. Stay tuned and we'll be right back.
We have Evan playing singles for the Bangers, and Josh. Looks like for the woman they're gonna have Ellie play, and looks like it's gonna be Heather. That's a great shot from Josh. I think typically Dave is their singles guy, but maybe there's some strategy into this, thinking, you know, since they can't really win the match from the singles, they're just going to have Dave keep his energy, have Evan play it. But, you know, Evan's no slouch. He's a good singles player as well. I think the same strategy for the Suns, because Madalena is usually their singles player, but Heather's playing this one.
Right out, point, 3. Three, 2. Point.
Good put away from Heather. Moved up at the right time to control that net.
4-2. Point.
And Heather just keeps on taking control. Ellie decided to stay back after her return, and Heather ran up.
Point. Six, 2.
Wow.
Point.
You don't see that too often, one-handed backhand. But Josh is looking like Nadal with that.
7-2.
Oh, you could have hit that.
Right out,
Oh, he wanted that one too.
3.
He just gets so much topspin on it. It's really hard to do.
3-7. Short.
Thank God.
Side out, point.
I like that from Evan though.
8.
Opted for a short serve right in the pocket.
8, 3, 1 minute.
Josh was happy that one was short though.
Yeah.
15 seconds.
Get more tired.
Come in. 8-3. Point.
9-3 for the Suns.
9-3. Point. Ten, 3.
Oh, and that's a great shot from Heather.
Eleven, 3. Point. Twelve, 3. Point.
Heather's just dialed in singles right now. I haven't really seen her miss. Well, let's see some Josh Elliott one-handed backhands. That's what I'm excited to see.
Side out. Point. 4.
Not his prettiest one.
14.
Missed serve from Evan.
Side out. Point. 14. 14, 4. Side out. Point. 5. Side 14. Side out.
Josh made the right decision. He wasn't happy with that return, so he decided to stay back. And that's just beautiful.
Game. 15-5 for Jacksonville.
That's one of a kind. You don't see a lot of one-handed backhands in pickleball. But when you do, it's just something to see. So the Suns take the match. They go 4-1.
Yeah, Evan.
We'll have a
So we're back here, about to start the match. Oof. Missed return. It's alright. We'll get it back. Simon bringing in the energy right away. Need this big win. I usually see Max playing the left and Simon playing the right. Interested to see why they chose to switch. A little confusion about the call, but I think Zach agreed it was in. (3-0) hot start for the Icebergs. Oof. I like the idea, switching it up. Let's see if the Suns could get a little run going. It's a really good setup by Max.
What's so funny, Simon?
Ooh, that's just really good by Max. We're really, really patient, waiting for the ball to drop as low as possible before hitting it. Nice ATP finish.
Yeah, some might have gotten too excited and just hit it out, but he waited. Does Simon usually play the left when he plays with Max?
I commentated about that before you got here, but no, I was questioning the call to switch sides from left to right. It's a good shot by Zach.
I mean, they've won 2 of their matches already, so maybe it's been working.
Simon, so good, so quick, so agile. puck off the net for Simon.
Who has the better jerseys?
I think I like the Suns better.
Mm.
Thanks to Club Pickleball. Get your jerseys. A5 for the Icebergs.
Oh.
A little ambitious.
Yeah, that one was really below the net, but
At his shoelaces, he was trying to speed that up.
I've been there. Hmm. I thought he was going to try and speed it up down the line.
Seven, 8, close match.
That's 2 unforced errors from Simon.
Sorry, I think we get it back. You know how strong he is mentally.
Mm. He had a good flick earlier, you know.
Yeah, no, this is not an easy match at all. Both teams, I would say, are really close.
Mm-hmm.
Very 50-50. I don't think anyone is favorite here. That's good.
Great setup from Simon.
Flying in, taking that forehand. I'd like to see more balls going to Josh. I feel like Josh has been a little absent this match.
Yeah, it seems like most of this game's been played out mostly by the left side guys. Max has had his shots as well. (11-10) on the switch. Close match.
So obviously this is a big match for the Icebergs. Do you think that's playing a role in how they're playing right now? Do you think they're playing a little more safe?
You know, in the beginning I would say that they're pretty down in terms of the standings, so they probably were going out with all they could, and then now that there's a possibility of reaching the playoffs, maybe some of those nerves are playing a factor now that that is actually a possibility.
Wow. Awesome first reset by Josh.
Yeah. It's always the hard shot that they get, and the easy shot, they don't.
Yeah, that's definitely the spots. If I'm the Sun, if I'm Zach, if I'm Josh, I'm trying to think of Simon's backhand. Definitely been a weak spot. And if I'm the Icebergs, I would say just make the ball, make another ball.
Wow. That was a great one-handed backhand from Josh. It's so hard to do.
That's great playing. Good speed up by Max. Josh
Yeah.
is there.
Yeah, Max is playing that right side well. He's very steady, speeding up, and he's ready for the counter.
Yeah, I like that ball. I would like to see more of that. A little more strategy. Stick to your strength.
I think that was the right move from Simon. That was a short return. Tried getting Max and him up to the line.
Oh, hat's coming off.
His business.
Thirteen, 14.
Wow.
It's a good shot by Max.
Max has just been playing great this whole game.
I think he's such a freak athlete. Yeah, I think it's been a problem from the Icebergs, even though the score line is really close. They haven't been getting good points at the net. Oof. Josh gave him one. That's the game's about. Making one more ball. Make one more ball.
Wow. Those are some really good resets by the Icebergs. Took a lot of balls out of the air. They kept them in the point.
I think he rushed a little on that last ball. Just need to keep playing that soft game. Not trying to do too much with that ball.
I think overall both teams are playing pretty well. I'd say a similar amount of errors.
I would have to disagree with that.
In which part? Them both playing well?
No, I think I've seen the Icebergs play a little better. Yeah, I think the sun plays a big factor to this, but it's alright if you got Sunday's Rays, the official eyewear of the All Florida Pickleball League. You could get rid of that sun.
We're starting to get some of the players from the 2 p.m. session heading in now. Getting here nice and early. Maybe they'll try and get some hitting in with their teammates.
Score is 16-15 for the Jacksonville Suns. What do you have to say about Zach Parks,
Zach Parks, I know him.
the team captain of the Jacksonville Suns?
Yeah, I mean, when I think of a captain, I think of Zach Parks. He's just a great guy, super nice, but he has that leadership behind him. You just look at him and you know that he can lead his team.
What exactly makes you say that?
He just gives off that leadership. Something about him. Like when I look at you, like I don't see a leader.
Yeah, I got you.
But yeah, in our 2 p.m. session, we're gonna have the Gainesville Swamp play, Lakeland Palms. We got the Manatees playing as well, and our 4th team playing would be the Flamingos.
Flamingos, such an interesting team.
Yeah, they really are.
Yeah, we got their captain, BK. I think he's commentating right now on the other court. Or was commentating.
Yeah, we got Nate, Emily Gaskins, and Florencia. BK is their captain. Yeah, I met BK a little while ago. He used to play up in Orlando, and that's where I met him. But yeah, in the 2 p.m. session, right now it seems like the Lakeland Palms are trying to fight for their spot in the playoffs, as well as the Icebergs. Lakeland Palms started off pretty well, going 3-0 in their first stop, but had some trouble in the next 2. So they're really looking for this last stop before the playoffs to secure their spot. Believe the playoffs are going to be in Lakeland, so maybe they'll have some home court advantage. See if they could get some of the community to come out and support them. They have 2 really great captains that do a lot for their team.
It's a big timeout.
Maybe
Sun related, you think?
yeah, or maybe an injury related. See something on Simon's wrist, or Max's wrist. He was also pretty quick to come off and call that timeout. Saw him go straight for his bottle, and maybe he was feeling the heat. That's what the sun will do to you, though. The Jacksonville Suns.
Yeah, you have to stay healthy. No better way to stay healthy. That's with Canary, sorry.
The bird. Official supplement of the All Florida League. And we're back. Quick medical timeout. Everyone's alright though. And that's a big overhead from Zach. Seems like Simon prefers his forehanding, but he does like that backhand flick.
Yeah, I think the medical timeout was for Max, player on the icebergs, playing the right side. That might be why he's not playing the left, because he usually does.
That could be it. Simon's frustrated with that. He knows that he set up Max. He's got to know, though, that Max not phased by that. Max trying to get Simon back in the right mindset.
$19-17. Icebergs need this.
There we go.
So right now, if I'm the Jacksonville Suns, I see Simon, sorry, frustrated. I think I'm targeting him.
Yeah, and I think was just too high. Wow, and that's just a great counter from Josh.
Yeah, I don't think Simon is happy with that loss. I think he'll get it back, though. Still got 2 more games.
Jacksonville's showing why they're the top team, though. I know Zach was happy with how his draft went. Now it's time for some mixed. Do you know how the icebergs are going to be matching up?
I would think it would be Grayson and Simon, I think. Yep, there they are.
Good call.
And then, yeah, Victoria and Max. Here we have our guy, Jeffrey, on the court.
Great guy. Does so much for all Florida. I think mix will be good for Simon. He's a very aggressive player, likes to take up a lot of court. And Grayson, she's very steady, very calm. I think they'll balance each other out well.
I do agree. Simon, although, needs to put 2 and 2 together, start making some balls. Stop worrying about the last game. It's over with. Worry about this one and what's coming forward. It's 2 mixed games. You are facing a tough team, though, which is Heather and Zach Parks. One of the best mixed teams, I would say. So how do you think mentality-wise you should go into this game if you are in the icebergs?
I mean, I would have to think about how close we are. We already won 2 games. You know, can't give up now. You may be down 2 games, but You got to keep on fighting. You want to be in that playoff spot. One minute till we start. But yeah, being the Suns right now, they're probably feeling pretty confident, which is only going to help their game as long as that they don't get complacent with it. Remember that they still have 2 more games to go.
We got Grayson Hall, who used to play for the Flamingos, and got traded.
I think it was a good trade. I think it's working out for them.
Yeah, they have 2 matches today that they have won. Could be a third, depending on how this mix go. How hyped would you be if the Icebergs won the 2 mix and then won the Dreambreaker?
Well, I'm always trying to see a good match. And I think the Dreambreakers is always exciting. I think everybody wants to see that as well.
Yeah, they always want to root for the underdogs.
Oh, looks like actually Max is playing with Grayson.
We got Max, such a nice guy.
Yeah, worried about if his towel's going to be in the camera. No.
College tennis player. Such a big talent here at the league.
Mm-hmm.
And there's only one of many, I mean.
Yeah, it's interesting. I don't believe Grayson has a background in tennis. But, you know, she's playing with someone that played tennis probably his whole life. And here they are on the same team. She does play a little unorthodox, but I think that's good for the team. Kind of keeps people on their toes. Yeah,
That's such good defense by Grayson.
Yeah.
I love that reset.
Yeah, she saw the Ernie, she put it back, and Max was able to speed it up and get the counter.
What I want to see from the Suns is play your game. Don't get too confident.
Yeah, I mean, they're the top dogs for a reason. I think they know what to do in this situation.
So casual by Max.
Yeah.
I don't know exactly what his injury was, but I feel like he's been playing better. A little more calm. It's been helping him. If I would have to guess, I think it's something foot related. Something leg related, I'd say.
I don't think so. Yeah, he's doing really well right now. He's super good from the baseline, good drives, good drops. And at the net, he's killing it also.
That's good by Zach. Good overhead. Just not something you want to do.
I think the attempt was there. He does have that two-handed backhand on his dinks, so it was disguised well.
Not well enough for Zach Parks. It's awesome, dinking. Moving the ball around. Grayson Hall, so good.
Both two tall players. that's just great. He's just all over the court. Heather was trying to get the ball away from him, but he just came out of nowhere and took it.
Missed returns, right? I've seen, I think, a lot of more missed returns today that I've seen usually these players miss.
I like that from Max. Had a good dink to Heather and then kept the pressure on her. She had a good counter, but Grayson was ready.
7-4.
Maybe it is foot related.
I do have to think so.
Yeah, I feel like normally he would at least try to get that ball, but he didn't really move his feet.
And I feel like it takes a toll on you mentally, especially if you're part of the icebergs. If one of your best players is not 100%. Yeah, Sack Park abusing the ball, I would say.
Yeah. The dwell ball's taking it though.
Official ball of the league.
Another missed return. That's a great ATP from Heather. She just followed that ball and placed it right in the corner.
Just like that, we're tied 8-8.
The sun's not out. Oof. Ball's called out, but that was pretty close. Max is in shock. He was confident that ball was in.
You gonna replay on that?
Again, Grayson was ready.
And you know what they say. You do know what they say. Not to say it's like first.
I don't know what they say. I don't think that was the right moment for, you know what they say. That's really good.
Just like that, we're at switch 11-9 for the Icebergs.
That ball was pretty low, but Max was able to reach in and flick it out of the air.
Yeah, a couple mistakes coming from Sack Parks after that full fault. He full fault on the Ernie. Are you even paying attention to the match?
Think I missed that one.
Very good.
Josh coming over and talking to his teammates, maybe trying to give him some advice.
Now, I would think if you're the Suns and you see Max not being 100%, I think you hit the ball to Max. Would you agree with that?
I don't know, even though he might not be 100%, he's still playing pretty well. So I wouldn't count on that. Big from Zach in the middle.
So good by Heather and Zach. We're gonna stay in the point. We've seen Heather hit that shot all day. It just works so well. Why do you think that is?
I think that's just her shot. This is her most comfortable shot. She's confident with it, so she's going to keep on doing it. Maybe a little bit too much for Max there. You know, hitting it cross court straight to Heather, she was just able to place it right straight ahead of her, and that made Max have to run.
Yeah, if he is taking that ball, I would like to see him go down the line more.
Yeah, I think even if they do get it back, it still gives them some more time to get to the spot. Wow. Good communication from the Suns.
That's so good from Max as well. I do have to give him credit on that.
Yeah, I like the drop, bringing Heather in, then lobbing it right back over her. Create some chaos.
So smart.
Mm.
15-12 for the Suns. Max and Grace need to make something happen right here.
Hey, great lead, great lead.
He's been pretty dialed with that shot all game, except for that one. I like when Grayson goes down Zach's line. You know,
Been working well, I agree.
yeah, he's usually been hitting into the middle, and Max is right there.
Team 13.
Wow. That's a great point.
Such a good point.
Clip that. Share that.
Oh yeah, now Suns are caught on fire.
Yeah.
No pun intended.
Yeah, as the Icebergs, you really want to win that other point. And that's a great speed up for Max.
Yeah. Would you say the Icebergs are kind of iced out?
Maybe the sun's a little too hot, melting them. And the real question is, where have you seen an iceberg in St. Pete?
Back in my days, there used to be a lot of icebergs over there.
Back in the Ice Age?
Yep. That might have been the point of the match, ladies and gentlemen.
That's a great point. Zach really just killing it in mix. He suits that left side role really well. He knows how to take over, take a lot of balls in the middle. And Heather, you couldn't ask for a better partner.
Yeah, Heather Nobler definitely did her part. We hope Max could get better. Hope him the best.
Quick shout out for our sponsor, Duper, the official rating system. Everyone's pretty familiar with Duper. It's the world's most accurate pickleball rating. Join over 1 million Duper rated pickleball players in playing matches, building community, and improving as a player. Duper's free and anyone can have a rating. One match result is all it takes to have a Duper rating. And with 10 to 20 matches results, you'll have an even more accurate rating. Get Duper. Gotta figure out what rating you are. Play some tournaments. For the Jacksonville Suns, Zach Parks with a 5.74 rated Duper. Heather Nobler with a 5.53. Josh Elliott has a 5.77. He's the highest on the team. We have Madalena with a 5.2. And Federico Nani with a 5.4. Yeah, their whole team plays tournaments. They're used to this.
So a different one. Essentially, it's 275 milligrams instead of the 200. It's
You like it better than the regular one? Oh.
Warm up is over. Small bit.
okay. Nothing.
Going pretty good.
You want something on it. Something on it. You didn't realize. You guys see it like a shape, like a this one?
They all kind of stuff.
Oh, do you want these ones? The iceberg's on my right. It's Simon and Victoria. The Jacksonville Suns on my left. With Madalena and John.
Present.
You got one? Time in! 0-0. 3. Three, 2. Right out. Point 3.
Super.
Thank you.
Super.
Thank you. Three, 3. Side out. Point 4. 4, 3. Side out. Point 4. 4, 4.
No.
Point 5, 4.
Yeah.
Point 6, 4. Sorry. Point 7, 4.
You got it.
Side out. Point 5. 5, 7.
Nice ball.
Point 6, 7. Side out. Point 8. Time out. Are you bleeding? Let's resume. You have 8 and they have 6. I'll call the score. 8, 6.
No. Whoa.
5. Ine. Did you touch it?
No.
Side out. Point 7. 7, 8. Point 8, 8.
No.
Side out. Point 9. 9, 8. 9-9. I'll call the score. 9-9. Side out. Point 10. 10-9.
Yes!
Point. Time up. Change ends. 11-9. 1 minute.
Wait, what? That was the score.
11-9.
What are we up then, Mike? I just served it. It's 10-10 now.
Yeah, because she served on that.
Yeah, I served.
Okay, wait a minute. Come here.
Isn't it 10-10, guys?
That should be points. That should be 10-10.
Yeah.
That's serving.
10-10. You serving. Yes. Should be. All right. You ready? 10-10.
Now it's next.
Side out. Point 11. Time out. Change hands. 11-10. 1 minute.
Let's go.
15 seconds. Time in. 11-10.
10.
I'll recall the score. 11-10. Right out. Point 11. 11-11. Point. 12-11. Point. 13-11. Point. 14-11. Side out. Point 12.
Nice miss there.
12-14. 14. Point. Seventeen, 13. Side out. Point. 14. 14, 17.
Oh yeah!
Side out. Point. 18. 18, 14. Point.
Was it Aston Martin?
Like a ball and a half out.
19, 14.
There's that, there's that.
Wait, watch it. Ah!
That's it.
Side out. Point. 15.
Shot, Simon.
15, 19. Point. Sixteen, 19. Side out. Point. 20. 20, 16. Point. Game. 21, 16. Jacksonville Sun.
Zach, you're
Is that the end of your mix?
What's your duper?
2-0. White.
Son, just out.
2-0. White. 3-0. Side out. White. 1. One, 3. Side out. Point. 4. 4-1. Side out. Point. 2. 2-4. Point. 3-4. Point. 4-4. Side out. Point. 5.
Never. I was going to jump that one. Diving again. In a Dreambreaker, that doesn't matter for anything.
5-4. Point. 4.
Call it?
Point.
Yeah, I should call it.
Seven, 4.
Out.
Side out. Point. 5. Five, 7. Point. 6-7. Point. 7-7. Point. Time out. Change end. 8-7. 1 minute.
Ready? 15 seconds.
It is 8-7. Time in. 8-7. 8-8. Point. Nine, 8. Point. 10-8. Side out. Point. 9. 9-10.
You're supposed to slide line.
Side out. Point. 11. 11-9. 11-9. Side out. Point. 10. 10-11. Point. 11-11. Point. 12-11. Oh, shit. Side out. Point. 12.
Got it right side this time.
12-12. Side out. Point. 13. 13-12. Point. 14-12. Point. Game 9-15-12. Middle.
Chair. I text you. All right. Hi guys, this is Christine Marcico on Grandstand Court. We've got the Manatees versus the Flamingos. The first game, starting with girls. It's 3-3.
I didn't realize you didn't set anything up. I'm gonna just do that. What we do fine.
Got Emily on the left, Flamingos, and Flo on the right. Anna on the left, and Keith Macy.
You have to keep score, you know that, right?
Flamingos are coming in 6-3. Manatees are 5-4. Big match. Not up from my team, Miami Blaze scoring
change her volume.
for this match.
Should we just say?
If that doesn't change her volume at all. If it's loud in your ears, turn it up.
We here? Can you hear me?
I can hear you now.
I can hear you. Okay.
Oh, got a little bit of wind. Going with Flamingo right now against Manatee. 7-6 Flamingos.
Good shot. Anna.
Oh, lucky by Macy.
Good point.
Both teams are pretty evenly matched. Oh, I think this is gonna be tight all the way to the end.
Good.
That was a juicy one.
Flo has been playing the left for her team until this event. We'll see how that goes for them.
Shot by Emily there. Will be a battle to the end. Not a drive so far. Good communication on the court there. Both teams. Side out here,
11-8. Flamingos up by a few. It's definitely a lot of drives.
Yeah, let's drive so far. Playing the fast game a little bit.
Manatees make an adjustment here, maybe try to slow it down. Now they're going with the wind.
She's gonna like to drive here with the wind, but we'll see if she can control the ball. Low there. 12-8.
Tried to get out of the way. She went into it.
Got into it a little bit there.
The Flamingos are both very strong on their backhands. They don't seem to be holding back when they're getting the shot there.
Just like you said, going for that backhand. They're a little against the wind here, so it might be able to help her out a little bit. They just slow it down maybe a tad. Good resets. Good backhand. Wow, that's good point. Great point. Good resets, good speed ups. Backhands involved there.
I know Annabelle was a sub. She's filled in quite a bit for their team, so Macy and her have a little bit more playing together than Lo and Emily. They seem to be gelling pretty good.
Right when you said that. Commentator's curse. Lefty righty combo. I believe they played the last stop as well. The commentator, I think they're mad, so yeah, they should be more comfortable playing together.
Oh, she was on it then.
She was on that. Little overhit there.
11-14, they're still in it. Macy also loves her backhand.
Yep, another backhand. Probably scoring. I think it happened here. Yeah. Alright, they're getting some momentum here. I don't know if they used a timeout yet. They got here a little bit late, but
No timeouts yet, either team.
it's a good return. Oh, you know Macy wants that.
That flow was very low, got a bunch of resets back nicely. We're lucky then. Fifteen minutes, tied it up. Flamingos taking time out. Get some help from their guys and their captain, PK. Manatees, their guys are Chris Crouch and John. very strong in the singles department. I'm sure Flamingos don't want to go to that with them.
15 seconds.
Was it 15 here?
Yes. See what adjustments they make, if any. They got advice from their team.
All right, here we go. 15. Wow, what a point. Good point.
I saw a strategy shift from the Flamingos.
Here. I think I saw it too.
See if they keep that up. Didn't work.
All right. 16. Rally scoring. Wow, and it's ready. Looks like the Flamingos are trying to target Anna there a little bit after the timeout.
They seem to definitely be staying away from Macy's backhand.
Yeah, to try to keep it away from Macy's backhand. Yep.
They won the point where it went there. She set it up for him.
It's all left in the middle. That's a really good point. Good point.
I feel like the Manatees also made an adjustment, going more forehands on the Flamingos. She's also helping them out. It's a great match so far. 18-16. A lot more dinking going on.
Oh. Good point, though. Yeah, everybody's starting to slow it down, like you mentioned in the beginning. Not as aggressive, being a little bit more patient.
I will say that was working for the Flamingos.
Yeah.
There.
Close forehand there, a little bit. Unless she likes her backhand.
19-17.
There's her backhand. What a game.
Great defense by the Flamingos.
Wow. Good point, guys. Good point.
Just one too many from Anna.
Yeah. Couldn't get down enough. Good point, though.
Game point. They got to win on their serve.
Good reset. Wow. There's some great points here.
18-20.
Gotta win on your serve, though. Great point on both sides. Ooh.
Right where she wanted it.
Was on that. Yep.
All right, 2018. Get another another shot at it. Great drop.
Alright, game one down. Manatees got bonus doubles.
Yeah, their adjustments paid off. Came back, got game one. Now we have the men's up. This will be Nate and BK versus Chris and John. Got another lefty on the court for the Manatees. Both teams very solid. They both been doing very well in the league. On the men's side. This will be another close one. We're going to take a commercial break while they warm up. Be back in a minute. So.
What's your duper?
Man, it's just 5 minutes. we're back for men's. Everybody got warmed up.
All right. BK and Nate's going to serve first against Chris and John. Another lefty-righty combo. 0-0. All right, good first point.
All right. That was a long first point.
Feel each other out here a little bit.
If that's any indication to this game, we're going to be here for a while. BK is going to be Nate's support. Very steady. They play a lot together. They live around each other. He's going to do his best to just set him up. And Chris and John, I think they're a little bit of who's got the best shot. Both very aggressive players.
That's a good shot. Good shot by Chris. He's got a nice backhand flick right there up the line. One of his strong suits. Nice little backhand roll. 3-2. Ooh, I thought John was going to take that.
Good cover by Chris.
They want to take John out so I have to hit over his head.
3-3.
Yeah, some good thinking there.
Yep, BK he's going to keep his team in that dink. He's doing just that right now.
Wow.
That was a nice pull by Chris. BK he was ready.
Good thinking there. Good point. Kept the ball low. Chris pulled the trigger a little bit early there. Okay, was ready. That's some aggressive thinking in this match. Yeah.
Yes. BK and Nate playing very well together right now. I do know that Nate had an injury a couple days ago cutting an avocado, so he actually has 5 stitches on his left hand. But he's playing through it.
Inside information, I guess.
Hence the white
That's
tape
good.
on the left hand.
Luckily, he's not left-handed. Just like that.
Oh. 7-3.
Wow. Good shot.
Got the
That's
first
alright.
one.
That's probably something they have to do here because looks like BK and Nate wanted that dink rally. John and Chris maybe have to be a little bit aggressive, throw it off a little bit, then get back in.
There we go.
There we go. Got a couple points here.
drop. I think Chris should hit that a little bit harder. Maybe.
See ya.
That is not coming back. Just like I said, Chris was being a little aggressive there, so got them a few points. Now they're back in it again. Oh, wow.
This is a very aggressive dink there.
That is a good point.
That's a great point. Both teams
These guys are thinking really aggressive today. That's a really good point.
being very purposeful with where they're putting the ball right now.
Yep. It's hard to pull the trigger when the ball's that low. Good drop again. That's a tough one. What the score is here? 8-7. Flamingos. Good resets there. It's unreal. That's unreal. What a great point. Good defense by BK though. Take his time, patience to wait to get in, and Chris and John still capitalized. Good point. A little bad return there.
The wind's picked up a little bit for a minute. Blowing hard with the Flamingos, so they just need to take a little bit off of those balls.
That's Chris's bread and butter right there. Put it too high to his backhand, he's gonna roll that. 10-8.
Oh, good
wow,
point.
another good point.
Just great defense by the Flamingos. Nate hung in
Wayne
there,
John
one more ball.
Worked too hard on that one. Didn't work hard enough. That's a really good point. It's going to be a battle. Almost dropped there by BK.
Tough. You don't want to give some free points away right now, but he's trying to keep Chris over there.
Yep, didn't have to be that good. Always in the middle. It's good playing though by both sides. Side out here for 11, I believe, right?
Yeah, side switch now. Do you think Manatees is going to have to take a little bit off there?
Yeah, we're going to see with the
shots with the wind blowing the way it is.
They're going to be with the wind now. See what Chris and John can do. Very aggressive, like you said earlier. And see if Nate and BK make any adjustments. I think the points are going really well.
I do think the longer the point, the more it favors the Flamingos.
Yep.
It's hard to stay in that dink every single point. Oh. All right, 11-9. Yeah, it's gonna have to get used to that wind.
It's gonna be tough. Careful speeding up against John and Chris there. Slow it down like we said just a little bit. Get into that dink rally. Oh, Chris missing a couple thirds here.
He's with the wind too.
With the
Maybe he's
wind,
just trying to
yep.
take a little bit off it already. Maybe you should just drive one.
Oh, any action from John? Set it up for Chris's backhand. He doesn't usually miss. Flamingos still digging, keep grinding.
12-12 though, tied it up.
Yep. Good drive. Oh. Wow.
All right.
They pulled the trigger there quicker, a little quickly on that point. Worked.
I think he will, being against the wind. I think
Yep.
he's gonna. That's his game plan.
Oh.
They seem to be having some trouble after the switch.
Yeah.
I think they've only gotten 1 point since the.
Few loose errors there on the Manatee side. 14-12. Wow.
Okay.
Wonder if they're going to call a timeout here after a few of those points. Good shot by Nate. Put the ball away. 15-12. There by Nate. So I think rallies we haven't seen one in a while. See what happens. At court. That's a good think. Really good think.
I think the timeout should be coming. Take a minute, just get some water.
Reset.
16-13. Oh,
Good
great
calm, good calm, good
patience.
point, good patience, yep.
BK is really not missing much.
No, he's playing really solid today. Really solid.
Well,
So you can't compliment anybody. You cannot compliment anybody just yet.
15-16.
This is gonna be tight. That's another third by Chris. I think that's 3 after the switch. 3 or 4 thirds.
There you go. They got a few though. They're not out of it.
Nope. Rally scoring, never out of it. So there's a little wind there. I think a little gust there. Took that ball.
I will say the thirds have been a struggle for almost everybody today.
Yep, it was. This morning was tough.
That's
Oh, what a
good
shot.
spot. John plays so smart, so solid.
17 all. Oh, a little drop shot by BK. Oh.
Hasn't done that. They were not looking for that.
Pulling out all the tools. That's a good dink. It's an aggressive dink by Chris.
Having a few dink errors from both sides
Yep.
now. It's getting to the end. People are getting a little tight.
$18-18. That's a tough shot. That's Chris's bread and butter right there.
It's a great setup by John.
19-18 Manatees, I believe. Yep. Ooh, loose error there by Chris. A little low. 19-19. getting pumped up. 19-19. Oh, earning action. That's a backhand again for Chris. Missed a few thirds, but he's like, I still got my backhand. Game point. Wow. Yeah, I saw it coming too.
Yes.
That is a great shot. Lefty forehand right up the middle.
21-19. Still a great game.
Great game, good match, both sides.
Manatees up 2-0, and we're going to take a quick break. Come back with Mix in a second. Manatees are up 2-0 here.
All right, first mixed doubles. Who we got on the court, Christine?
It's John and Macy against Nate and Flo. Both have been playing with each other, I think exclusively through this season. So both should mesh pretty well.
0-0. That's crazy. Good thing. Macy likes that backhand. She'll be looking for it. It might be been a little tough there on the highest part of the net, but she's not shy. Here it comes. Yep.
Oh.
Well, against the wind too, so that could definitely help her with her drives. Good think.
Reaching a little too far there. Go. Flo's now on the right side. Everybody else is playing what they were playing. I take that back. She was on the right with Emily.
On that side, I believe. Yeah.
Yep. That was the first time they've switched.
Yeah, I think they were on that side to get her backhand in the middle there. Oh, the wind took that ball.
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah. Nice try, but Nate was ready for it.
Oh, let's do little backhand reaches there by Macy.
I will say I've played Nate in mix. We played him in the last one. He's very steady on that cross-court dink, especially to a girl. He does a great job, so they may need to switch up the strategy.
A little adjustment there. Oh, wow.
Ooh. Nice shot by Macy.
Yep.
Flo was not thinking that was coming.
Macy's not afraid to go for those big ones.
2-5. Nate coming quite a bit over.
Oh. Interesting there.
She went to a one-handed backhand there.
Yeah.
She missed
I
a
think
few.
just
She
said
might
it
be
too.
in her.
Yeah, I think she just said it too. She's like, I don't know why she hit that. Usually we see her with a two-handed rip there.
She might be a little under her head.
So yeah, a few backhands she reached and missed.
They definitely have a strategy here for the Flamingos.
Wow. That's good hands by John.
Way to be
Macy
ready.
hung in there too, made some backhands there. Helped John out there a little bit. John was ready. Good point.
3-6.
That's trouble. Yep. Flo had a backhand she wanted to rip, but Macy was ready there. And John put it away.
All right. Coming back. 4-6.
Yep, back in it. Oh, Joe, sitting with that.
He went for it.
He wanted that one.
I think he's trying to find a way to get a little bit more involved here.
Oh.
Yeah, she got what she wanted. Just a little late on it. Flamingos seem to be doing very well. Dinking over to Macy's backhand, keeping John out of the mix.
Good get. Good patience. Kept them back.
John doing a good job when he gets the ball. He's doing something with it.
I don't know if you guys can hear that wind through the mic, but there is some wind. A few little gusts here and there.
Still coming right
Yep.
with the Flamingos here.
Definitely not picker ballers' enjoyment. Good reset. Oh, wow. Good defense there. Good around the post. A little miscommunication there. Good get on both sides. Good point. 10-5, I believe.
10-5.
Wow. What a lob. That was a nice sneaky lob there. I don't think Macy was ready for that. He was coming all the way over looking like he was going to poach and then put a lob right over her head. All right, 11-5 with the switch for the Flamingos. With the wind.
Manatees, I think they've been down almost every match at the switch.
I don't know. I think the guys were up. Could be wrong.
Let's see what they do. They've definitely finished with the win, and it's been favorable for them.
Nate's left hand looks like it's all right. Hopefully he doesn't have to use it much. 11-5, I believe. Big lead so far.
11-5, they've got a nice lead. Let's see what adjustments Manatees might make here.
Yeah. It's John's bread and butter there. Like that men's doubles earlier with forehand up the middle. Looks like he's going to dink it and rips it up the middle, sets it up for the overhead. 6-11. There's the wind. Yeah, it's tricky out there. Where was the clouds when we played this morning? Wow.
It's definitely cooler than this morning.
It's definitely a little bit cooler. It's a little breezy.
It's a good return.
Yeah, that's a good shot. Right spot.
Just got to put a little bit more on that.
Yeah, they're going against the wind. Shot. On that ball a little high. Manatees are with the wind, so the thirds might hang up a little bit. Just got to be ready. 13-7. Ooh, a little wide. It looks like they're trying to pinpoint Macy's backhand over there, even from the earlier switch side, the side they were on. They're really pinpointing. There it is again. Yeah. Look at this. Good resets. Wow.
Oh,
wow, what a point. What a point. Both sides.
That is not a normal time you would lob, and it's
Yeah,
working.
it worked. Flo was ready. Got the reset. John reset earlier.
It's a really great point.
Really
by
good
both
point on both sides. Yep. There's the wind again. Yep. Wow. Wow, the wind took that. Yep.
I like how Nate is switching it up, though. He's not being too predictable. Would just keep going to Macy's backhand.
Yeah.
That lob is really not letting John or either of them get comfortable in the pattern.
Yeah, I think the Flamingos are trying to get John out wide and then go back to their target at Macy's backhand. I was ready for that one. I can see now. Oh. Oh, wow.
When John's getting involved, they're having a much better time keeping the Flamingos back.
Just let me know.
Not really letting them get situated at the kitchen to get the ball where they want it.
Yeah, I think that's one of Nate's first misses. I don't think I've ever seen him miss it today yet in this mixed doubles.
No, they're playing very consistent.
Very solid. They seem to be targeting Macy's backhand still, even though that's her strong suit. Interesting. So yeah, keep John out wide. Then, oh, it's two. Good setup by Flo there.
It's tough when you have a lead, rally scoring.
Yep.
It's just not as big as you want it to be.
I don't know if that speed up was the right shot for John. That's Flo's backhand.
16.
16-12. Still a tight game. Wow. Nate's really coming over.
Yeah,
Wow, he is definitely taking over the court there.
he's doing a great job shrinking that court.
Yep.
And when you're on the other side, it just feels like you don't have space to put that ball behind him.
Yep.
Playing very well.
Sometimes you just gotta force it if you can. Just get it over there, get him out of the middle, and then work him back in again.
Manatees taking a timeout here. I think it's 17-12. It's a good timeout. They do have a buffer. They are up 2-0, but you don't want to put the pressure on the next team if you can close it out here.
Yep.
So see if they can get a run. Come back.
Nate and Flo, though, are playing really well. Nate's coming over, giving them, like you said, a little spot to hit, applying the pressure. And he's being pretty really solid.
Time in, 17-12.
17-12. Oh,
Oh, man, he had that.
he got what he wanted.
All right, it's a good timeout.
Good timeout.
13-17.
Oh, wow. Nice, he's backhand again.
Can't afford those right now.
Those are tough.
15-13.
I don't know if you guys can hear it. The wind is blowing right now. They're having trouble. A little bit of trouble with the wind.
I'm surprised she's not driving that backhand, though, especially being against the wind.
Yeah. Ooh. Yep. See John looking up in the air. A little wind shift.
Should be 19. They will freeze if they get to 20. Most teams have a little bit of a comeback. Let's see if they can get a few before they get to that point.
And you do have to win on your serve at 20 or at game point. Oh, wow.
Oh, unlucky.
Yeah, bad luck there. Good drive by Nate, though. Good drive. Against the wind, so he has a little more room to rip. Game point.
Yeah, there you go.
There's. $15-20. That's good hands. Way to be ready. Good pressure though by the Flamingos. Not a bad point.
Yeah.
John was just ready.
John seems to be coming over a little bit
Yeah.
more. Gonna
Use that lefty.
doing what Nate's doing, make him go behind him.
Macy was ready there.
Go.
I believe that's 17. Timeout for the Flamingos. Good timeout.
Yeah. Flamingo's gonna take a minute. 17-20. Well, it's tough to close it out and rally scoring if you've been trading side outs. All of a sudden, you got to win on your serve.
Yep.
But Flamingos need this to stay in it. I anticipate John to get big here.
That works. 17-20. This is a big point here. Coming out of the timeout, I always like to try to win that first point. Here's the wind again. Ooh, that's...
Oh, good gets.
It was out.
Oh,
It was
yeah.
out. It looked wide from here.
Was
Yep. That looked wide.
All right, they're coming back.
18-20.
I thought there were a few Flo could rip there.
Yeah. There's the wind again. Good think.
I think that I'd like to see Macy go there more.
Yep. No, I just
Yeah.
missed it. That was a big point.
It's a great point. Macy was doing a good job.
That was a
keeping
good
it
job
out-
dinking, yep.
keeping it out wide.
Just like you said, going behind the guy there. The girl can go behind the guy like that. Definitely helps. Big point, but you still have to win on your serve.
All right, you still can close it out now.
Oh, wow.
No. Oh.
That's tough. It was a good return, but I think the wind also pushed it over to the right. I think Nate wanted it, but ball shifted over just a little bit. 19-20. Another middle ball. And there's the wind again. It's blowing out here, guys. Might not look like it on stream, but it is blowing. Good rip.
Oh,
Wow.
That's a great point by the
That
Manatees.
is tough. That ball looked like it might have been going out, but sometimes when you're in it like that, you're just going to react. One of the toughest things to do in pickleball is letting that ball go. There it is. There it is.
We're tied up, 20-20.
20s. And the wind again.
Oh, man. Here's game point. first one for the Manatees.
21-20. Wow. Yep.
All right. 21-21. Flamingos haven't gotten a point in a few rallies.
There's that shot. Open it up. Wow. Oh. It's in. Oh, wow. What a point.
Yeah.
Still another good point.
Wow, that was great dinking.
So, yep.
I thought the Flamingos had the edge on that point.
Yep. Match point. Oh, game point.
Oh.
Oh, wow. No way. Wow.
That's unlucky.
Oh, man.
Nate
Good
was-
hustle, good grind there on both sides, yeah.
Nate was holding that middle well. And he's able to make the adjustment and close it out. That is 3-0.
Wow.
We will play mixed and the Dreambreaker because every game matters at the end of the season. But they have clinched this match. And we will be right back in a minute.
What's your duper?
back. Game 4. Second mixed team out.
Both partners talking to each other right now.
Another lefty-righty combo here with Chris and Anna.
Yeah.
Annabelle, and then BK and
Emily.
Emily.
Emily is the one switching sides for this match. She was on the left for women's, and BK is actually switching sides too. He was on the right for men's. Let's see. Yeah, good setup. All right, 1-0.
Here's the win, guys. That was out. That was out. That was out. The wind is blowing to the right.
Lost the ball. Go.
2-0.
It's
Your
tough.
turn.
It's tough to sit and then come back on. So Emily's been sitting for 2 games. Probably gonna take a minute to get back in it. Oh yeah. All right. Good spot by BK.
Yeah, wind's blowing too. A little tricky out there.
And it's so tall, she really has to get
She has
low.
to get down. Yep, and like you said, Emily probably needs to just wake up here a little bit, get the engine started again.
That's a great ball. BK adds a lot of spin to his shots, especially that slice backhand. Finished with the forehand. She's got a lot on that ball.
Oh wow, Emily was ready and then Anna was ready. There's good hands there on both sides. Wind is blowing, guys. I got it.
He's in good spot, keeping Chris out wide. Keep him honest, gonna have to. Even with both forehands in the middle, Chris is gonna want that middle ball. Yep.
Say, BK is playing really well today.
Great spots. Yeah,
Yeah,
those great
he's
spots. Just unlucky.
playing really solid.
He said he's 6-0 since he switched paddles.
There it is. Must be the paddle. Definitely a confidence booster. Good hands. Oof.
Well, I guess 1 and 6. He did lose men's. There's 6 and 1.
That's in. Look at that.
Uh-oh.
There's a win. Careful. Oh, wow. Oh, that's a good point.
That's great defense by the Flamingos. Got to really keep your eye on this ball right now because
Yeah, I
where
was just gonna say that.
it's moving so fast.
They made that look easy, guys, but with the wind, it is tough to stay disciplined. The ball is swerving around. That's
Oh.
good hand. Chris was ready for every shot there.
Playing a little singles out there.
Maybe. Yep, a little high there. Go Annabelle. Six, 7. Yep, Chris taking over there a little bit, taking over the middle. Oh, one for the lob. Good. That might be out. Yep.
Lob for a lob.
Yeah, Chris can play the lob against the wind a little bit so he can hit that ball a little harder than usual. It's a little tricky to hit lobs in the wind. Here it comes again. Another lob. Tweener? Oh.
BK trying to go against the wind, hoping it blows in, but it did not that time. All right. Lobs are really working for Manatees right now.
Yep. There's the gust again. That serve was in. Wow. Chris was there though. It's a good little setup there. But Emily was ready. Not sure what the score is. It's gonna be odd, I guess. Oh, I didn't hear him. There's a tornado under the tent.
I think Flamingos need to do more of that.
Yep. 8-10. Ooh,
just
I like
out.
that shot.
All right, 9-10.
9-10. Side out here, switch. 11-8, 11-9 for the Manatees. Switch sides, and now you got to get used to the wind on the other side. Good match so far, though. Still tricky in the wind. Gotta give it to the refs too, man. They gotta be out here in the sun and the heat. Credit to the refs. It's not easy just standing out there.
They've been here since the morning.
Yeah, they've been here since our matches at 8 a.m. Gotta stay hydrated.
See if anybody makes an adjustment here in strategy.
It's like BK's talking Emily here about the wind. It's shifting to their right. 11-9 Manatees. Yeah, good move there by BK. Good setup.
Good pressure. Kept going back. Right back at her.
Wind is blowing. Good shot by Chris.
Good spot. Way to move the ball around. Opened up. Emily out wide.
Well, 10. Oh, I'm going to talk to Chris about this later on, missing thirds on that side. I think that's 4, Chris. Oh, it was good.
Oh,
It was good. It was good. They're against the wind, so that ball can cook back in. There it is again. I think 12-12. Oh, wow. I didn't see that one coming.
Unlucky. Good shot right at her body.
Yep. A little that court to help.
Yeah, 13-12. Flamingos now taking the lead.
Oh, they went for the ATP. Get a little dink rally here.
Oh. Yeah, just a little too far out wide. Chris had it. 14-13. Yeah. I don't love that drive by Anna when she's pulled out wide like that. It's a lot of court for Chris to cover.
Yep. Oh, what happened here? Not sure. Is that my cooler? Oh boy. Someone probably smashed my cooler. I think it had to go anyway, but there's probably water all over the place. Don't know why or what happened there. But we will find out.
Oh, that's a great shot. That's a great shot. She has not gone behind
Yes.
BK like that.
Annabelle paid somebody to do that little hindrance there. Nice forehand up the line. What happened there?
Oh.
I believe my bag is over there too.
16-14. Yeah. A few loose errors from. Way to put it away. She hit an out ball, but works in her favor.
13-16, Manatees. That's going to be tricky. That's tough.
Oh.
Try.
Go, they need to stop here.
It was out, I think. Yep.
Was out.
It's good hands, good resets there by Annabelle. She is tall and she has to get down there, and that's really good. 18-15, Manatees. Oh.
Oh.
No way.
Oh my gosh.
No way.
BK gives up.
I think he thought it went behind him. Wow. Or maybe that was a strategy.
That was a big point for that.
I'm going to call it a strategy. I'm going to call that a strategy, yep. Because like, oh, way.
They definitely needed that, though, to stay in this.
Points like that could definitely turn things around. I didn't get the score. That's tough. That's tough. That is a good point.
Both teams playing very well right now. It's just coming down to execution.
Yep. 17-18. Wow.
Yeah. I liked how she was going behind BK, going into the middle where he's crashing. He's ready for that.
He was ready. 18-18, guys.
Ooh. Generous call.
That was tough. Mark my words, that little funky point made a little difference here. After that, get on a little run. That's a good shot. That's a good ding rally. Good point. Good point. Good pickleball point right there.
Chris just knew it was coming over. Took that extra step on top of Annabelle.
Chris is applying some pressure there. Ooh, that's tough. The wind blew it right at that moment too. I think it's game point here. (2019) game point for the Flamingos. Yeah, good job. Annabelle was ready there. Good job. 2020. Here comes. Wow.
Oh, goodness.
Oh, he was sitting on that. He set that up. He knew it. What he was doing there. Good call there by Annabelle with the earning from Chris. Still good shots on the Flamingo side. That is not an easy point. All right, game point. Manatees.
Oh,
good idea.
He could have went back to Emily though.
Right idea though.
All right, that's another big point though.
It is. I think it's 21-21.
I say when you're on the girl and you're able to go back at her.
Go at her again.
Go at her again. Tried to go behind BK.
Probably right. Oh, wow. Saw that earlier from John, the lefty forehand up the middle. It's a good shot. She held it well. Right up the middle. Game point.
21.
Yeah, that's close. That's close.
No comment. That was close.
That was really close. Hard to tell from this angle here, but that was close. And they had the wind on their side too, so that's tough.
Aye.
Yeah, that was a bad speeder there by BK.
Yeah, he's going right to their forehands.
Yeah, he was rushing in full speed too, so he was going to be in the kitchen, so he probably should have slowed that down just to recover again. Game point again. Oh, wow.
I don't know if a team has a timeout. I think they used
I'm not
them,
sure.
but
I'm not sure either.
if I did, I would take one. Just take a minute, think about where we want to put this ball.
23s, I believe. Ooh, and I hesitated there. Wow. Yeah.
Right at her body.
Yep.
Especially with all that moving she's doing. Just not enough time to get set.
That was tough. Yep.
Great job by Flamingos. Good point, though.
It was a good point. Good think rally there by Emily and Annabelle. 24-23. Game point for Flamingos now. That's tough.
Yeah.
Gotta get that down. I know it's tough for easier said than done, but this one is tough. Oh, wow. Good hands there on both sides. BK ripped the ball from below the net there and really rolled it in. That was a really good shot.
Yeah, and I don't think the Manatees have had an offensive point.
No. It's tough. I think BK and
Serving. Flamingos have.
yeah. That's a good think.
Right, they just keep tying it, but
Yep.
then the Flamingos get a game point. And there's the timeout.
Timeout.
That's a good call.
Yeah, restart, set it up. Break the rhythm a little bit, reset. All right, I think it's 25-25. What do you think, Christine? Who's going to take this one? Put you on the spot here. Who's going to win this point? Any adjustments?
I think the Flamingos are going to get another shot at it. Unless I hope the Manatees have talked about where to put the ball.
Yeah,
They
wonder
have
if they're going to
not.
return to Chris. Yeah, it is.
All right, timeout does not pay off. Gave the Flamingos a chance to talk also.
Yep.
Here we go, another game point.
All right. Deuce.
I would like to see Annabelle try to take the third here, and Chris go in.
Oh,
Okay.
little miscommunication there. It was the right play, like you said. Annabelle got the third. Maybe a little miscommunication. Maybe it was going out. We will never know. Match point, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Okay.
They cannot get to the net.
It's all right. Gotta grind it out. We'll be here till Christmas. We'll see. She's got to get low. Yep, that's just like she said. She's a little bending her back a little bit there. Maybe a little bit tired. Got to get the legs down.
28-27.
Good drive.
Flyers out. Flamingo
Wow,
gets
Flamingos pulled it out.
one game.
Pulled the next out there.
They lost the match, but it could always come down to
The
games
games could
towards the
still help.
end.
Yep.
Near playoffs, if anyone's tied for matches, the games will matter. We will be right back for the Dreambreaker.
I got it. I got it.
What's your duper?
All right, we're back for the Dreambreaker. Both actually have great singles players. It'll be Flo and Nate, and Macy and John for the Manatees. It's a nice rip by Macy. Two zero. This is only to 15 for the Dreambreaker. Out call. It's getting a little sunnier here. Clouds are leaving us. Seems like the wind has died down a little bit for this minute. So, John versus, it's BK, not Nate. Oh, no way. Nice try.
John.
Good point there. BK looked like he was turning on the jets.
Yeah, it's in. Two, 4.
2-4. No way.
Oh. Uh-oh.
You're right.
I know
Yeah, I think he twisted that a little bit.
And he's been dealing with an ankle injury. Manatees do not want to see this right now.
Yeah, you never want to see this in general. John's their single specialist too. I think he rolled it there if we watch it over later, but I think he rolled it, changing directions.
He's being very ginger on it.
Yep. Got to be careful there.
6-2. She is missing her serve against the wind. Out.
Good shot.
That's a good shot. Way to come in when she could.
They won 3-1.
It's close over there.
What's that?
It was pretty close.
Yeah, I know it was. Not a Dreambreaker.
Yeah. I was hoping they would swamp finally get her.
A lot of missed serves right now. Changing sides. At 8, since it's only to 15.
You're swapping third match, right? Not second. But you're not swapping sixth. Swapping the third.
Alright, BK did pretty well last time. Let's see what he's got.
Yeah, let's see if John's ankle's all right. Looks like it's his right ankle.
It's just different locations.
Seems to be okay, but he's definitely feeling something. 8-4.
Oof, that doesn't look very good.
Good shot.
Oh, yeah.
That definitely will help John there a little bit. Two returns.
Come on, gotta make him play at least.
I always say just sit up the middle. Cut the angles off right up the middle. There you go. Make him play like you said. Almost.
That was a good
Almost.
idea, though.
Almost.
12-4.
12-4.
Not as close as I thought it would be. Yeah.
13-4 Manatees. First to 15. That's a good shot.
All right.
All right, game point. Yep.
Yeah, game and match again.
Ooh. All right, Flo's still in it.
Trading a few nets
Scoring,
there.
yep.
Alright. It's tough to stay in it when you know you lost the match already, but this game could
Okay, still counts. Yep.
could count.
That's a good shot.
Yeah.
Nothing she could do about that. It's a good shot.
Flo's going to paddle tap.
Yeah, maybe she got confused there.
Looks like the Flamingos might be saving Nate for a match that
Yeah.
might be come down to a Dreambreaker.
John's
It's
still
not
got
a-
to work on the ankle here. Game point. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yep.
and that will do it.
Now the match.
Manatees
They're playing on both
win
sides. Yep, we got some good matches there.
4-1. All right, we will be right back with the next match.
And the thing is, Dominique, she's been out due to a calf injury. I believe it's her first event back. And Gainesville is happy to have her. I just commentated on her match over on Grandstand on the championship court. She played amazing and was a big part of that
Yeah,
match.
this is actually her second stop back.
Second stop back, okay.
Yeah, she did play in July.
I wasn't at the last one, so there we go. Okay, side out. Here we go. Dominique to serve. With the new Yola mod.
Excellent drop there.
So it looks like Anna maybe just left it a little bit high, which is going to be trouble if she's doing that with Dominique. Dominique tends to be very steady, but also very aggressive when she gets the right ball. I expect to see the Swamp getting to the kitchen often with Mandy and Dominique, as they both do good drops and good transition resets.
Yeah, I agree.
Do you think that ball was in, Elliot?
I thought so.
Okay. I have a good view. I thought it was out. Very generous call by the Manatees, I believe.
Yeah, good speed up there by Anna.
Very good. Down at the feet at Dominique, making it tough. She wants that back. She'll usually make that.
Yeah, sometimes you just get a little too excited.
That's what happened. Just off the tape.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, worked out for him. Anna did really good cleaning up. I'd like to see Anna just stay a little bit more stable instead of hitting and taking a step backwards at the same time. But if she was a little bit more stable, I think she'd have better chances at resetting. Missing thirds hurts you in rally scoring. What a good ball. Big drive with that Yola paddle right down the middle. Nobody home. Don't leave anything up high to Dominique. She's going to take advantage.
Absolutely, and that was pretty good defense by Anna there too. But
It was. She got 3 back. It's really good. Strike call.
yeah, I thought so too.
She held in there for as long as she could. I'm quite impressed with the Manatees transition game. They've done a really good job on getting to the kitchen, thirds, and transition resets. Looks like it's going to be a grind. I think the decisions at the net is what's killing the Manatees currently.
That was a great cover on the down the line shot by Dominique there.
To go from down the line cover to the middle forehand speed up, real nice. Oof. Swamp's just not giving them anything. Like they're making it tough on them. It's a lot of pressure with their positioning. They're good thirds. They're coming into the transition well, making it tough. I'm going to need to see the Sarasota Manatees keep the ball more, just a little bit lower on the dinking when they're at the kitchen.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, it seems like that's kind of the differing factor currently is they're just leaving balls a little bit too high. Dominique's just being too good with the speed ups. And that's the thing about Dominique. She's really good at speed ups, really aggressive, and the benefit of having Mandy there as a lefty, her defense is very good off the forehand, off the scorpions and the counters. So as long as she can keep up with Dominique's speed ups, any ball coming through the middle, Mandy's going to do very well with. All right, I think we got 11-5. Advantage the Gainesville Swamp. Playing really good today. Oh, Anna did so good with those blocks in the resets, but Dominique just kept coming. She just won't stop.
And that's the second down line winner by Mandy already in this match.
Love it. Unbelievable. Those resets from Swamp were so good. Macy was hammering that ball. Rolling. Good drive by Anna. Yeah, really good drive, but a really good handle as well. I'd like to see Anna use her length a little bit more, reach into the kitchen a little bit more, take balls out of the air when she can, maneuver that dink around a little bit better. All right, that's 2 for Mandy right there on the forehand dink, inside out. Wonder if they'll continue hitting that spot.
Good shot there by Dominique.
Yeah. Once Dominique starts rolling with the forehand, it's tough to get that cleaned up well enough to where it's in the kitchen. Okay. I don't think Macy had to get that ball. I don't know if it was going to make it.
Yeah, I think it was a smart idea though, because it looked like it could have gone either way.
Sure.
So getting close enough to the line.
And they won the point anyway. Good job.
Right. What a point.
Super good. So obviously the pattern for the Swamps is to really make Anna hit into Anna's corner to make her use her backhand for dinking over and over again. They're just hammering that real good, which makes sense just with Mandy's ability to cover the middle with that forehand, being a lefty herself, and Dominic's aggressive ability there.
So it sounds like they're going to be targeting Mandy a little bit more.
Okay. Just got to get that down a little bit, that's all. And he was able to get down and just hit that ball in a downward angle. Makes it real tough. We got a timeout.
All right, we will be right back.
What's your duper?
Here we go, we're back. They called it good, all right. I didn't hate it by Mandy. I thought it was a good speed up. Just a really good job by Macy. Okay, so they got two now that their game plan has been switched over to targeting Mandy a little bit more. Wrong spot.
Yep.
Apparently. it always hurts your pride a little bit when it comes back that fast. Yeah, that forehand.
Yep.
She can just pancake that down nice, straight down to the feet. Makes it real tough.
Yeah, that ball was left a little too high by Anna there.
Yeah. Yeah, Mandy came in. She closed hard. She knew her drop was good. She knew her reset was good, so she came in hard.
Yeah, because there for a second, it seemed like Sarasota had the pressure.
Mm-hmm. They sure did until they didn't.
Yep.
Yep, that's what she wants. That's what Dominique wants. And that's the game. Super fun match, super good game. Next up, we'll have the men's. We'll go to commercial for a few minutes. We'll be back.
All right.
What's your duper? All right, we are back. So that was a big win for the women's side. And another good start for Gainesville here.
Okay, so we got Jahan and TC Anderson for the Swamp. Chris Crouch, JC for the Manatees. JC's about the best singles player I know, so they're going to want this to go to singles. I think this can be a really interesting game. Jahan's really good at reaching in and controlling the kitchen. I feel like Chris is very aggressive and powerful. He'll be able to put a lot of pressure on TC. Jahan's got to be able to put pressure by reaching in the way he likes to do. So we'll see who comes out ahead here. Two ATPs, 1 point, love it. Chris has to be the ball boy.
Yeah, and so this is going to be big for Gainesville because Gainesville is currently winless on the season. They're 0-10.
Wow.
And so
They need this.
Yeah, they do need this big.
I know getting Dominique helps them.
Yes, definitely.
And I don't think they're playing bad. I just commentated on their match on the other court. They're playing very good. So hopefully they can pull something out here. Let's see. We're going to see TC speed
Great
up
shot
off the
there.
forehand bounce often. Like that's a good shot for him. Jahan likes to control the kitchen. TC likes to speed up off the bounce on the forehand. Yep. I just want to see him move his feet a little bit more.
That is exactly what I was going to say.
Yeah. He has been reaching a lot for balls, and it's been working out, but that one it didn't. I think there was a missed opportunity on a ball in there for TC to speed up, but I know he likes to do it with his forehand, not his backhand. So. I'm not sure I like the decision to speed up right out of waiting TC by Chris. He's ready for it. A little early.
Yeah, those net courts can be killers.
Very tough. A little too aggressive. So I think the styles that we're going to see here is we're going to have three usually pretty steady players, and then we're going to have Chris. Chris is going to be the explosive, the powerful, the quick. He's going to try and do damage. So I wonder if they're going to try and keep it away from him and more towards JC. Yeah. Get up there, get up there.
Yeah, great.
Did they get it? I think they got it.
They got it.
What a great point. Good movement. They switched sides and they still ended up with the win on that one. Yeah, so
there it is.
It just looks like this is the game plan. They're going to try to keep a lot of things to JC just because of the volatility of Chris. They don't want to deal with it right now. So they're going to try and give a lot to JC, make him do a lot. But JC is typically up to the task. He'll settle in there. He'll make a bunch of balls. Two good drives. It was a good return. It was deep. He had to move back and hit forward at the same time. It's going to be real tough. Return in the favor.
Yep. And two in a row.
A few sloppy points. They'll get it together here. Oh,
three in a row.
Yeah, didn't get it together just yet. We got a changeover. I don't know. Does something need to change over here for Swamp?
You know, I'm not sure. I think it would go back to what you just said about it just being a little sloppy. I think that they're maybe they're keeping the ball a little too low, especially on the return there by TC. So I think if they can just get the ball up a little bit more, and because you know he had that really great deep return just a minute ago. So maybe if you can just keep the ball a little higher.
So nothing really needs to change strategy-wise, just needs to get a little bit better with the execution currently. I think that's fair.
Yeah, and then Jahan, I would say the same thing with respect to his forehand dinks. He just needs to put a little bit more underneath it.
Yeah. It's a good ball by JC, and I feel like Jahan and TC are ready for that. TC's closing on that middle super hard, so he's there. Just a good spot by JC. Yeah, tough ball. It was a little below the level of the net.
Yeah, it was a little high there.
And I think a lot of it has to do with the pressure that Chris was putting on by being so far in the middle. There wasn't really any space for Jahan to go because of Chris's positioning.
Right, I agree.
Tagged him. JC's a nice guy. He doesn't mean that.
Yeah, it always sucks when you're trying to get out of the way and it still hits you.
Oh, sneaky, not even that fast, just in the right spot by Chris.
We have a timeout here. All right, we will be back.
What's your duper?
And we are back on.
Gainesville's over there talking strategy with Dominique and Mandy. Hopefully they come up with a good game plan here. I think Manatees are just making a bunch more balls. They're just making more balls. Not necessarily doing anything special with them, just making them. TC and Jahan, Swamp, they just need to clean it up a little bit, make a little bit more.
Yep.
He's got to move with it. He's just lunging so much, taking long lunges and not moving his feet enough. JC bailed him out. JC.
Wow.
Ready for the down the line on the backhand. Bailed him out after that high third. Good stuff. Well played. Okay. It's good because that's a different spot. I haven't seen him drive there yet.
Yep.
It's always important to mix up your spots often. it ended up being too much. I mean, 4 shots in, Jahan's still defending, and just 1 shot too many.
Right.
Sneaky little JC shot over there.
Yeah, 3 great resets, and then the last one he was just a little late. Good return there.
I feel like you got to make that. Dang, that went downhill quick after that.
Yep.
Good effort. Good stuff by the Manatees. Played hard. TC and Jahan, they did their best. Just didn't make enough balls.
Yeah, so now we're 1-1 going into the first mixed doubles match.
Okay. All right, we'll be back with the first mixed.
Yep.
We got the first mixed match. Jahan and Dominic Lamperley. JC, man, I'm going to not do good with this. Cagliosi. I don't know. And Macy Bondersmith.
Yep.
All right, let's see what we got. Real good little backhand flick, inside out. Just a little too high by Macy. Let's keep.
Great shot down the middle there by JC.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of the speed up by Macy right into Jahan's forehand, but Jahan didn't use a forehand. He used his backhand when he should have been using his forehand there. With JC to clean it up, yeah. Oh, yeah. Not sure what happened there.
I think it was just really good position by JC there.
So we've got a little bit of wind. I think it's coming across the court from the left to the right. So not too much of a hindrance for any specific team. Great ball by JC. Yeah, Dominique says it's hers. She's got to cover that. She's got to close on that middle because Jahan's really got to cover that line when JC's moving like that.
Yep. I think you can chalk that miss back up to movement again.
Yeah, that's a good point. That was good movement of the ball. Put it in a bunch of different places.
And if you noticed, Jahan was moving his feet more, so.
Thank goodness. Yep. Good ball by Jahan. Flick through the middle. JC's really got to cover his body in that scenario because it's a ball that Jahan can flick right to JC as well. So he went down the middle. JC covered as he should. Flipped a little high.
Oh, tagged him.
I think it was going in anyway, but he tried to get out of the way. Yeah, I actually want to see Dominique be more aggressive in this scenario, in this situation. Because I think she could do some real good things against Macy in front of her.
Yeah, I agree. And ultimately, that's where her and Jahan have had the most success.
But it seems like they're not trying to go to Dominic. Definitely the pattern is to go a lot to Jahan currently.
Yeah, well, they got burned there.
Yeah, yeah. I think he's realizing he just has to stay in that pattern for a little bit and he'll get the ball he wants. Yeah. Don't give away freebies. This serve is a point in this rally scoring. JC was just ready to pounce on that. Good movement.
When Dominic needed to direct her body a little bit more toward the middle.
Good call.
A good deep shot there by Jahan.
Yep. Real tough for JC to hit that well. You gotta get underneath it, you gotta lift it up high. That's what he brings. JC brings that movement. He moves his feet very well, covers a lot of ground. Nowhere safe.
And it helps being a top 10 singles player.
Oh, yeah.
And Macy was just a little short on that dink there.
Good leave. It's a great leave because I didn't think it was that egregiously high.
Yeah, I think it did go over her right shoulder though. So.
Yeah. All right, so we got a timeout. We got an end switch for the Manatees up at 11-9. We'll let them talk some strategy and we'll be back.
What's your duper?
All right, and we are making our way back.
Is there anything you think the Swamp can do to change the tide here?
So I think the biggest thing is that I think Jahan is doing a great job right now with his patience, but he's got to find a way, I think, to dink it a little bit more to Macy. Try to get the ball back to Dominique so that she can close it.
Keep it away from JC.
Yes.
Yeah.
There it is.
It worked out.
And I'm glad that he went back to him too, because sometimes you can get lulled into going in one spot too many times.
Wow.
Good job dodging that.
She's got some power on that backhand.
Yeah, she definitely does.
Yeah, see that? It's just a stretch. He's got to move his feet just an extra step there because that stretch is just too far.
I agree, and that may have also been a little bit of a result of the wind too, going east to west there.
Sure. Yeah.
Great shot there by Dominique.
A lot of top spin off that yellow paddle. It was hard to get a good reset there. So tough little battle. Gainesville were ahead quite a bit in that point. Manatees looked like they had come back really well. JC just went a little too far to get a ball.
Yeah, and there Jahan is again, standing in one place.
Yeah.
He had great defense there, but because he wasn't moving his feet, he ended up missing the last ball.
Yeah. It's a bit rare for this game for JC. He's made all those thirds so far. He's allowed to miss some.
Great ball down the middle there.
I want to see Jahan drive the ball a little bit more. Like, he's dropping everything, but it's just not putting enough pressure on Macy. JC's able to move too much. I want to see him drive some more.
Well, Jahan is definitely more well known for his patience and his drops. I think that Dominique actually has a little bit better putaways and is much better at driving the ball.
He can still drive. He can still do it. Oh my, what a great
Yeah,
point.
that was a great point.
Point of the game for sure. Everybody was moving, everybody was out of position.
Great resets, great speed ups.
John's got to be ready for that. Wow.
Great shot there. Mike is the triple threat.
I can throw the baseball 100 yards. I can throw it over those mountains.
Professional pickleball player, announcer, and ball boy.
Oh.
Excellent.
What a good ball.
Right on the line.
I mean, if you're beating JC without him getting a paddle on it, that's pretty dang good.
And the Swamp have just regained the lead.
Just a few loose errors. This is tough with rally scoring. Makes it that way. You're never safe.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was going to say. And
I think it's just a loose errors by the Manatees. I think they can still be in control, although Jahan's doing a better job of keeping that ball to Macy, just like you had mentioned.
And he's been doing a great job here in the past few points, putting the ball away.
Yeah. Seems like we got a little bit more wind. It's picking up a little bit.
Yeah, no, this is always the toughest part of the match, in my opinion, once you start getting closer to the freeze at 20.
Yeah. Yeah, the first half of the game doesn't even matter. Doesn't even matter. It's that second half and that final couple points. That's where all the magic happens.
Yeah, and we've seen quite a few momentum swings here today in the various matches around this part of the match. So this could get really interesting.
Oh, she tried to will it over. It didn't go.
Tiptoed right across the tape.
Yeah, Jahan's on it though. The speed up, her speed ups currently have all gone through the middle. Jahan's definitely on it. JC closed that middle real quick. I think he has a spidey sense. He says she's about to speed up. I've got the middle.
It always hurts your heart whenever it hits off the top of the tape like that.
It's the worst.
And so here's what I would argue is the hardest part of any match, which is closing it.
It is.
The wind picked up just there too.
Heck yeah.
So now we're tied at 20.
Good dinking by Macy. She's gotten solid on the dinks. Wow.
Great. And there it is again. Macy's backhand is very, very good.
That was a bullet, and it was a better spot. It was more into the body of Jahan rather than through the middle. JC. Oh, Dominique's so upset. Yeah, it's a tough one. They had the lead. Let it go. Good, tough resolve by the Manatees to hang tough through that. They had to weather that storm, and they did.
Well, and like I said too, closing out those matches once you get to that freeze at 20 is tough.
It's very tough. We'll let them get situated for the next match, and we'll be back. here we go.
Yep, we are back for game 4.
Okay, Manatees up 2-1 in the game scenario. Swamp need this. Good start by the Swamp.
Mandy coming out hot with that backhand down the line.
She's not scared of Chris. Chris thinks there's something wrong with the ball. Has to be. Has to be if Mandy beat him. Well, good sharp roll by Mandy from backhand to Anna's backhand.
Yeah, Mandy's coming out firing this
She
game.
is. Sounds like he's playing really good last couple matches for sure. DC's on it. Like, that's as on it as you could be, I think. I just need a little bit less. A little bit less power, a little bit less swing. Wind related, do you think?
Possibly. It may also just be a little bit too much excitement. Felt like the ball before last, she could have let that ball drop. Not so sure about that call, but
I'm in a bad position. I can't see.
Well, that's a good point. That's a good point.
All right, so we got some third errors right now. That's giving away points for the Swamp. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, great put away there.
So Mandy's going to have to go behind Chris, even if it's just small little nothing dinks. Otherwise, Chris is just going to get too big and too much in the middle. So I'm definitely going to need her to do a little bit of that. Yep, too easy.
Yeah, and I agree completely. She's going to want to try to pull Chris a little bit closer to that line.
Yeah. And being a lefty, she has a little bit more leeway to do that.
Yeah, a little too much there by Mandy.
Oh yeah, that just got behind him quick with that wind coming. See, I think a lot of this is wind. The wind is coming towards this Swamp right now. I think it's making it real tough on them.
Yeah, I think that they are having to put a little bit more on that ball.
Yeah. They haven't quite adjusted just yet.
Good pressure there by Mandy on Anna, though. I think that that's going to be the real key here for the Swamp, is to continue to put pressure on Anna and try to keep Chris from getting in the middle.
Yeah.
And also putting a little bit more mustard on those things.
Ooh. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, a little too low there on the return.
Yeah. It's just not working out well for the Swamp right now. Loose errors. Need some more margin of error than what they're giving it. Chris just too quick with that. I mean, TC was on it again. A little too quick for the comeback. So Swamp's going to have to do something different. I wouldn't mind seeing, like you said, a lot more speed ups, a lot more aggression towards Anna. Because right now it's just not working, so you got to change something. So any forehand TC gets, I kind of want to see. I want to see them speed up. Trust your partner Mandy's left hand in the middle. She'll cover the middle. Speed up at Anna, cover your body for the comeback.
Yeah, and then occasionally hit to Chris to try to keep him off the line, keep him on the line.
Mm-hmm.
Like you said, taking advantage of the fact that Mandy's left-handed, she may be able to hit behind him a few times and keep him honest.
Correct. All right, let's see what we got. Okay, still got to change something. Oh.
And just like you said, speed up to Anna.
Yeah. I think she came in a little bit quick. She wasn't established before she got a good reset on there, and so she would just need to slow down in that transition, I think. Also, the wind now changes, so we'll see. We'll see if that has any kind of a factor at all. Should. I mean, it's kind of gusting now pretty good. There you go. This is going to happen now.
Yeah, TC is definitely going to have to adjust, though.
I like that. Even if you don't do anything with the dink, you just put it back there. Make them come get it. Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't think it was a bad idea there for Mandy to try to speed up down the line, but I think that she went a little too big target.
I agree. I didn't think it was a bad idea. Chris just on it, and that happens. You just got to keep them still guessing. Let them know you still can do it.
Oh, man.
He tried to be too tight with it. I wouldn't even mind if he went back at Anna with that ball because she hasn't really hurt him too much.
Right.
Instead of trying to tight it into like a smaller window. All right, Mandy's got to get that more in front of her body. Move her feet back. Get that paddle more in front of her body and just lift that dink a little bit better. She's taking it too deep, too late on her body.
Yeah, he's not getting enough underneath that ball.
That right there is because of Chris, though. Chris is just right there in that middle. And he was looking to take that ball if TC left it anywhere, so he had to make it too tight.
Yeah, the Manatees are putting a lot of pressure here.
Yeah. It really does feel like Chris is just feeling real comfortable. Like he just, as long as he gets touch balls, he's going to do something with it. And
yeah, I do think that Chris is reading this really well right now, so I do think that Mandy and TC may want to switch it up a little bit.
Too big forehand. I mean, in this scenario, I would just start going to Chris's backhand for dinks. Like,
Yeah.
stop. Don't even try to get it over to Anna, because Chris is just going over the forehand. I would just make him use his backhand more.
Well, and Chris is so confident right now as to where the ball is going. Look, he's so far off of the line.
Yeah.
Yeah, Chris was there too. He just put a little too much on it.
Yeah. He's doing it from an up high position. I'd like him to bend his knees when that starts happening, you know, in hands battles. There you go, TC.
Yeah, TC I think is finally starting to adjust a little bit to the wind.
Yeah.
Notice he's not playing so tight to the line or to the net anymore.
I want to see him do more speed ups at Anna. That's not you, Mandy. Nobody's talking to you. I was talking to TC. Yep.
Yep, there it is.
The margin of error wasn't there on a lot of the dinks and different shots. So I'd like to see him just lift up a little bit more, get a little bit more arc on the ball. Just because you go high with a little bit more arc doesn't mean it's also got to be long. It's the high. If you go high, a lot of times it'll be more shallow in the kitchen, and that's fine. It's better than missing balls, and I think we were just a little too tight on the margins.
Yeah, no, I agree. So with that, the Gainesville Swamp have lost the overall match. They're down 3-1. So that brings them to 0-11 on the season thus far.
Tough place to be.
They still have another chance going up against the Fort Myers Flamingos later on today. But yeah, it is definitely a tough position to be in right now.
I think they can do it. I don't think they're playing horrible. I don't think they're playing that bad, and it's helpful that they got Dominique back, and I think they can do it. They just haven't done it yet.
Yep. Well, and like you've been pointing out, there's just too many errors, and the margin of error is just too small in this league with so many great players.
Yeah.
So you really have to make sure that you don't give away too many free points.
Yeah, and I think what that match there does come down to is unforced errors. I think we'll find that if we were able to look at the unforced errors, it would be the ratio would be very askew towards Gainesville just having too many compared to Manatees.
Right. And now we got the Dreambreaker coming up, and this is going to be really interesting as well. JC and Macy are a really good singles tandem for the Manatees. And I know that Dominique is pretty good in singles as well as Jahan. So this should be pretty interesting. And for the Manatees, they're going to want to try to win this one because the points battle right now matters a lot.
Yeah.
With them being what is now 7-4, I believe. So they're right in the thicket with your team, Miami Blaze, and also the O-Town Bangers. So these points are going to start to matter.
Heck yeah. I think we'll let them maybe get their stuff together and then come back.
Yep, sounds good to me.
Okay.
are back, and this is an interesting change here. Having TC play singles instead of Jahan.
I mean, to be fair, I wouldn't want to play JC in singles either. It's a nightmare. Yep.
Can't tell if that ball was going to go in or not.
Hard to say. I couldn't tell either. TC thought it was going to be in, so he played it, I guess. It's a big serve. So JC just knows his singles game so good. He knows what he's doing. He knows his patterns.
Yeah, I was going to say the biggest thing in singles is anticipation, and JC has got incredible anticipation.
Yep. All right, first look at the ladies, Macy and Mandy. So Macy plays singles, but I don't know if Mandy does.
Well, I was going to say that's another interesting switch. So the Gainesville Swamp decided to swap out Dominique and Mandy as well.
Likely they wanted to save Dominique and Jahan for a later singles. Because it's tough out here. It's hot.
Yeah, that may be true.
Yeah, Macy's hitting good balls there. She is with the win, so it makes it probably a little bit easier currently. The side switch will be beneficial for the Swamp, I believe. But still, it's going to be real tough.
You know what I've always found interesting about the singles game in the All Florida Pro League is the difference in between men's singles and women's singles in terms of strategy. It's a good shot there by TC. Specifically on the men's side, it seems that the strategy tends to be to come to the kitchen as quickly as possible.
Yeah.
Whereas on the women's side, it's a little bit more of a patience game where you stay back.
Yeah. I think a lot of that has to do with reach. If you're the men at the kitchen have a little bit more reach, so they can guard passing shots a little bit easier. The women stay back because they don't have that reach, so they would rather take the time, let that ball come, and take their ground strokes rather than trying to cover the whole kitchen. We should get Madalena over here to tell us the real reason.
Well, no, that sounds about right. The one thing that Madalena would say is that at least in the women's game, she feels like the women have better passing shots. And that may be also because of the fact that, of that reach issue.
I like how he throws his body one way and ball goes the other way. Didn't work out there, but he does really good at it many times. TC's giving it a good effort and he's playing good, but it's tough.
It's kind of an interesting development too, because it appeared as though JC had tweaked his ankle against BK in an earlier singles match. Hadn't really noticed any issues with it against Gainesville, but something that could come up.
Yeah. JC's too much of a gamer to put Chris in. I think the change in win is not helping Mandy.
Yeah, I think so too, because that was definitely the right ball to come in on.
Yeah.
She's getting it back deep.
we got 12-4.
I believe so.
JC's got a chance to finish it on his paddle. I think Macy just wanted JC to have the glory here. There's that wind. Oh, broke his ankles. JC's so mean.
Yeah, the wind is definitely starting to pick up here.
Yeah.
Yeah, so because of the freeze at 14, it looks like Macy is the one who may get the fun of glory here.
JC threw it back to Macy. They're so nice to each other. Yeah.
It's a little too deep there on the serve.
I smell a comeback from the swamp. It's a big comeback, but let's go. Here's life. It's flat. She hit it real flat. I think she's putting a little too much power into it, so she's hitting it flat. I think she needs to shape that ball a little bit better. Okay. Okay. Sarasota takes it. They took it to regulation, and they take the Dreambreaker.
Yep. And like I said, that I do think that that's going to come into play, especially with how tight the kind of upper middle part of the standings are getting here.
Yeah. Yeah, everybody's bunching up in there, and it's going to be tough.
Yep.
All right, so next.
What's your duper? What's your duper?
12, 1 minute.
I know. We're fucking dominating when we just anchor.
They have 11. You have 12. 15 seconds.
All good.
Stay position. Stay position. Receivers, no timeouts remaining.
What's your duper?
I have you guys are the home team. So you can start serving. Yeah. Yeah. I had the Fire Flamingos for the home team. Yeah, but they start. You're the home team. One game to 21 will change this at 11. I have the Swamp serving to the Flamingos. 15 seconds. Time in. 0-0. Set out. Point 1. 1-0. 14-13. That's too good. Point 14. 14-14. Point.
What's your duper?